family? Make sure we get them likes up. Make sure we get them likes up. Shout out to the sponsor, Tej Hanley. It's too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin, trying to figure out how did we get here. I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it, like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Tej Hanley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Tej Hanley as a sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with their level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and the grime on your skin, a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells, an AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Tej Hanley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Tej Hanley. And because Tej Hanley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Tej Hanley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today. Just $30. Feel the Tej. Let the Tej force be with you. That's right, family. Feel the Tej. It's almost go time. Let's just have a conversation. Family. What's going on, family? Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. To introduce the crew, we got Rilla. We got Ricky, we got Mr. Ali, Anton Daniels, Toya, Island Girl Q, Siobhan, Kayla, Miss Courtney Michelle, and me and myself, I'm Lapeef J.I. What's going on, family? How y'all doing?
Well, hey.
Hello.
I don't know if I'm on a delay or what, man. You guys.
It's an echo.
I'm just thinking. Is that going? Who am I in?
There was a little bit at the beginning, yeah.
Okay, is it better now?
For me, anyway.
I think we probably should have rehearsed it like a choir or something like that. When I say, "How doing, family?" and then y'all come in.
Hello.
Okay.
Uh-oh. La la la.
Is it me you're looking for?
Oh my goodness.
Yes. We are here tonight.
Okay, gentlemen, y'all want to chime in too? Go ahead. Go in that time. Let me hear that. Now you out of it? Okay.
Leave it to the women. Good job.
We did good. We did good.
I just know Rilla was gonna come through with it. Just gonna hit that high note and surprise us. Like, damn, okay.
Nah, I was gonna drop the bass. I could see it in your eyes.
No.
See it in your smile.
Nope.
You're all I ever wanted.
What?
No. What song is that? You didn't make it up?
There was
Hold
The
on.
same song y'all was singing, Lionel Richie.
Oh, I didn't.
I didn't know what song y'all was.
I was confused.
I don't even know what y'all singing.
Well, he didn't sound like that, so I was lost. Definitely didn't sound like
You said he wasn't that bad. I don't know about that.
Already at the gate. Fucking put the clip back. All right, Miss Courtney Michelle.
Pow pow.
Shit. Okay. My camera might dip out. My HDMI cord just flipped out. Anyhow, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Before we get started, let's go ahead and do the housekeeping. Shout out to the sponsor, Teej Hanley. Make sure you guys get your Teej. Feel a Teej, as I always say. That link is in the description, 30% off along with a free gift. So make sure you guys go ahead and take care of your skin, men. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Also, the Lapeef Experience takes over Atlanta, August the 5th and August the 6th.
Sheesh.
Everybody that has purchased their tickets already, it's a 2-day event. This event will be epic. You don't want to miss it. Make sure you guys get your tickets right now. Thank everybody that's bought their tickets. There are no more VIP tickets left, so do not email me about them. My apologies. You got to hop on there early. I understand it's a scramble right now, but you got to get what you can get, man. Just get in there. And then the next city we hit is make sure you guys hop on it because it's no joke. They flying off. Let's get the likes up. Let's start getting the likes up early. If you haven't already, take a moment right now. Hit the like button. It's free. That's all we're asking for. If you already hit it again, just double check. You never know. Maybe you thought you did and you didn't. But let's make sure we like this video right now. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel and share this. The show is just about to begin, and we will hate for somebody to miss this epic episode. Amen.
Amen.
I know that's right.
Hey, man, listen, I keep telling these folk, man, if you miss Houston, make sure you tapped in for Atlanta, man. Get your tickets. Kayla keep thinking it's a joke. There's a battle. There's a damn battle popping off.
Let's get it. No, Rilla. No, because the battle in Houston, we didn't have enough people to judge who really won.
Yeah.
So we need
absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So get your tickets for Atlanta, man. It's gonna pop off in Atlanta, man.
All right. Okay, I think we're ready now. Everybody good? Everybody? Okay.
Yeah.
Ladies, y'all looking nice. As usual.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Y'all beards, well, some of y'all beards are flourishing.
Oh.
Rilla and Sir.
It looks like everyone has a nice smile tonight. So
Q, your beard is flourishing too, baby.
Thank you. I'm learning from you. I'm using Teej. So, gentlemen, if you want your beard to flourish, you better get you some Teej. Okay.
Well, your mic went out, but I'm using Scotch Porter, so I'm gonna get you some Scotch Porter.
Okay, cool. That sounds expensive. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, there you go. Gentlemen that's out there watching, if you haven't attempted to grow a beard, and if you can, I suggest trying it. In the beginning, typically the woman says, I don't like that crap, but once it starts to flourish, as Island Girl Q says, you might be surprised, like your lady might be watching a little bit harder. Let's just put it that way.
Y'all can have that.
We can have that.
I'm good, man. Especially when it starts off, it be growing, hurting the skin. It be itchy. I'm good.
Can you grow a full beard though?
I could only grow like this.
That's why you say that. That's why.
But regardless, it's still itch. I could grow everything underneath
Because
here.
it's not moisturized. When you have hair, like just it's for ladies too. If you don't moisturize it, it's gonna itch.
You have to exfoliate
you need
too.
bevel, Rashawn. You need bevel for when you shave it. You need that bevel razor, bro.
Listen,
Nah,
And exfoliation. Toya's right. You gotta exfoliate yourself.
I like a clean face, man. I just like.
There's nothing wrong with a clean face too, but I think beards just it's a sign of like grown. It's like that grown man energy.
That grown and sexy, like.
You know what I mean? But a clean
beard
if you have a baby face, like there are men with baby. My brother has one, like just that really soft skin, like youthful face. I think it's better to cut it off because you'll never be able to grow a thick beard because your skin it just baby face, like just cut it off and just go.
At least your skin is clear, because my little brother's the same way.
nice
He can't
clear
grow a
skin,
full beard.
Mhm.
She just got this, which is good because he don't need to be having that struggle beard because I'm.
Damn.
I see his skin is decent over there.
Yeah.
All right, let's simmer down. I know you guys are getting excited about the bearded man. Rashawn,
Well, we giving him compliments.
They're going crazy right
We
now.
gave him compliments. Look at that.
I was saying how real skin looks good too.
Yeah, he said his skin is clean.
Man, that's all I heard. I didn't hear nothing about the bare skin. So
No, we said his skin is clean.
okay. Well, I was intentionally skipping past that.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
because we bearded over here. So.
Oh,
You just got to working out. Why you early? Why you early?
No, it's aloe vera. It's aloe vera.
You guys missed the
That's
cue.
aloe vera cue?
I have a tan, but I'm peeling, so. Light skinned people burn too, you know.
You've been thugging since your birthday, Q.
All people can burn.
You've
All
been
people
thugging.
can burn.
That's solid.
Yeah,
Them sunburns don't play. That mess is so painful.
exactly.
Go time, y'all. It's go
I
time.
got one too.
It's go time. All right, everybody travel. Everybody want to chime in. I'm about to go left already. Anyhow, so make sure we get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Appreciate all the support. I'm hearing an echo. Somebody must got me on a surround sound or something. Yeah. All right, gentlemen, this is the icebreaker. It's gonna kick off with us. All right, I think the ladies deserve the opportunity to hear how we truly feel when it comes to sex. When it comes to sex, we know women are pretty passionate and they like to describe it in a certain type of way. So I'm just curious, man, how do men view sex? How do men view sex? Real, I know you anxious. Don't try to nod off now, Real. Don't do that. Don't do that. Not now. We early on right now, brother. All right, I'm gonna start with you, Mr. Ali. You know, Real over there blushing. Go ahead.
So the question is, how do we view sex?
Yes, sir.
I think that question is going to determine on what level a man is at or what stage is he at in his life. I think it's two parts to that. I'm only 34, so I only can speak on my experience and where I'm at right now. Sex for me, I'm obviously being younger, you know, it was more so a woman didn't really have to really stroke me mentally in order for me to want to have sex with her. Because I'm young, like we just trying to get it in. But as the more boring that becomes and you start maturing, it's like it's more mental. Before I even get, I know I'm gonna get it. So before, I need you to stroke me mentally and turn me on mentally for me to really want to. I ask the questions now, like, why am I giving myself to you? How did you earn it? Because if you dealing with a quality woman, she's trying to make you earn it. I'm trying to make her earn it too. This ain't a one-way street. So I think that the stage that I'm at in my life, you know, I'm out here. You got to earn sex for me at the end of the day. I'm gonna start off like that.
Okay. You keep talking about you young, man. 34. I see you programming your mind.
Yeah, I got some OGs. You got I'm the oldest child. My mom had me young, so I always hung with people that was 7 years older than me. Like her baby brother is only 7 years older than me. My cousins is only 6-7 years older than me. So I was always hanging around older people. So my OGs used to be like, man, listen, Like you think you having sex, you don't know what you doing, just that and the third, and then getting the game from them, and they telling and I really see like sometimes now a woman could say the wrong thing and mess the whole thing. Yeah, I'm good. I'm turned off. The wrong thing come out your mouth, I'm turned off. Before, when 21, 20 years old, I'd be like, the mission was just to crack, and you know what I mean, at the end of the day. So it's like it didn't really matter. Now I'll be from here like I'm disgusted, and then I need to see your profile, like who you let hit, because I see you let the wrong people hit. I'm looking like, oh yeah, she wild, and she thinks she wanting up. I'm about to boost up her list. It's not about to happen right over here. So like, yeah, I think that we need to really like vet properly when it comes to giving ourselves away. You know what I mean? At the end of
all right, Ali, I'm just asking about how you view sex. You're starting to
talk. Pardon me, JR.
Now, I don't want you to, put yourself down that rabbit hole. All right, Rilla, coming to you, sir.
Yeah.
The Coochie Energy himself.
Yeah, 1000%. I think, at least the conversations that I had and the way I was raised and around my guys, sex we just viewed as mechanical. That's literally the motion in the ocean. But we slotted it three ways. You either having sex, making love, or fucking. You either having sex, making love, or you fucking. And so the way that we view sex with fucking, obviously that's aggressive strokes, and you just ground and pound, and it is what it is, and you just trying to get to it. Brother Rashawn, I hear you. I don't, even at this age, I don't be asking no questions, man. Shoot, I don't ask no questions. It is what it is. We go. But I'm in a different space. I'm a married man, so I'm in a different space, and I'm a habitual long-term relationship type individual.
Say that again, Rilla. You what? You a what now?
We get into it. I don't be asking no questions, man. I ain't got time for no questions. What we doing? We try to barbecue a meal, dude. What we doing? Right. So I just, it's three categories. You either, you having sex, which is, literally you going at it for procreation. You making love, which is the expression of, most times it's the consummation of your relationship or the consummation of your marriage, and it's the expression of your love for that woman. That's the slow stroking. And then either you fucking, which is I'm grabbing you by your neck, pounding you, putting you in my forearm on the back of your mother, your ass right there. That's it.
Oh. Okay, Rilla. I wasn't expecting that one, but
you said how do men view sex?
Not expecting that.
Yeah. Mr. Anson Daniels, sir. How do men view sex, in your opinion?
How do men view sex, or how do I view sex? Because it's two different things.
Okay, go ahead and explain both.
For me, well, it's different for me because I'm married, right? And I've been married for a long time. But I will say that it's sometimes it's twice a day. Certainly at least, probably daily, but it's not something that's forced. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be something that's natural. Like, you don't want to just be having sex just to have sex. Like, it has to be, you know what I'm saying, worthwhile. It has to be worthwhile, and every time it has to be meaningful. And I think that the connection that I got with my chick is meaningful, like every single. But see, the whole thing is meaningful, right? Honestly, for me at this point, and I'm 40, so I have no problem saying exactly how old I am. For me, sex is just kind of like the exclamation point to the sentence that's been, you know what I'm saying, being put together the whole day, so to speak, right? So all day is foreplay, all day is interaction, all day is touching, all day is hanging out. And I got the privilege of being in a position to where my chick don't have to work, so she's up under me all day. You know what I'm saying? And so it's always an intimate connection, and every day, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a pulling up the skirt and all of that type of stuff. So it's a vibe all day. And then by the time we get there, you know what I'm saying? That's just the exclamation point. So for me, it's a meaningful experience, but it's not something that's necessary in order for me to be able to really be able to appreciate it. But that intimate connection and that emotional connection makes it that much more it's much more euphoric when it happens, right? But in a general sense, what how do guys view sex? I think it depends on where they at in their life, and I kind of understand what Mr. Ali was saying in the beginning, but it depends on where they at in their life, and that I think that the emotional connection for the woman makes it much more euphoric for both of y'all. Like if you can grab her mind way before you grab her panties, you grab her soul. If you can control her mind way before you pull down her panties, you will grab her soul. You will control. She will never forget you. And this is one of even the reasons why I say body count matters, because the guys that grabbed her soul is at least one that grabbed her soul at some point in her life, and she will never forget it and she will never unsee it. And all of her experiences, whether she admitted to you or not, will be impacted by what it is that she said or what it is that she experienced with that guy. So we can start it off there.
Okay.
I felt that one, Anton.
Yeah. Mr. Ricky Williams, what are your thoughts? You on mute, so you.
Well, what's happening?
What's going
on? How do men view sex?
Yes, sir.
A number of different ways, man. Some men view sex as ground and pound, right? Some men view sex, hey, my darling, I love you so very much. Let's make love, But to me, at this point in my life, man, going through it, and it's the glue. You know what I'm saying? It's the glue that attached me to my wife. Not the only glue, but it's one of the glues. You know what I mean? It's really the ultimate giving. It's the ultimate giving, right? At this point, that's me showing. And vice versa, me showing my wife appreciation for everything she does, right? Right, physically, right? The physical manifestation of showing my wife I appreciate her, right? That I'm willing to do whatever I need to do while we rumbling in this room for you to feel good about this time, right? That's what it is to me. So,
okay. I guess I'll go ahead and answer this question. How do men view sex? I think it all depends on where you are in your life. If it, and it's also based off experience too. If you had your fair share with women, and it's not for everybody, right? But it's just say a guy that had his fair share, he's not really focused on necessarily trying to have sex every time, like when he meets a woman. And then it also depends on where you are in your life. If you're focused on trying to elevate your lifestyle and you're trying to get to the bag, you're trying to become successful, you're trying to make some of yourself, then sex is one of the last things that's on your mind. Also, too, then you have the men that understand what comes with sex, like the emotional attachment that a woman has with sex. Sometimes you may not want that headache. So you just choose to bow out and not to even engage into that activity. So I just think it's just different for each man, but each man approaches it differently. So you can't really assume that all guys just trying to get in your drawers, because there's some men that have options and get it thrown to them all the time. And so, they can really care less. I always say, what makes your shit so special? Why should I be able to bless that? But
grown man talk right there. Go ahead, y'all.
Yeah, appreciate it. So, ladies, you have heard the gentleman speak. You guys called cap on it. Is it what you guys anticipated? Y'all all don't have to speak. I'm not going to go down the line. But if you just want to chime in based off what you heard, based off your experiences, what you know, feel free to do so right now.
Well, all y'all answered it pretty correctly, but you definitely said it depends where you're at, right? Because some men, they don't even need to know the person's name or have an emotional connection to have sex with a woman, right? So they definitely view that differently compared to women. We tend to have emotional connection with the man before we have sex with them. So to y'all standpoint, I think y'all all aligned on that part, but there are men that they don't even care what they effing. They can look like anything and everything. They don't need to even wipe them. So sometimes they don't even care as long as they get their ding-a-ling wet. So it's just another body. So, but to add on to what y'all said, that's all.
Yeah.
You muted yourself, Siobhan.
So I agree with them too. I think that a lot of men do have this space, and I know a lot of them are married, and it's fine, it's cool, right? But I think that where we're headed, like kind of going forward, is like women are starting to act how men used to act, where they are having sex and there's no connection, there's no emotional connection. It's just like, hey, let me do it. Hey, we lay down. Okay, what time are you leaving? Okay, so I think that's where the era that we're actually headed into, and it's sad to say, but it's like you're not gonna hurt me, you're not gonna hurt my emotional state, and I'm gonna do what you did. And not saying that somebody hurt me to do that. I'm just saying that's just where we are. That's where we're headed. Not as a whole. I'm just saying for some women, it's just like, hey, I'm about to live just like y'all live too.
But okay, so can I ask you a question really quick? I'm sorry, Kayla.
That's cool.
I just wanted to ask her a question really quick.
Sure.
So what you saying that, right? What you saying that women are starting to adopt the mindset of men when it comes to sex, right?
Yeah.
You do understand that at the same time, they don't get what we get out of it though either. Most women ain't even having orgasms when they're having sex. So A, you don't get that. And then B, they saying that you're not going to hurt me, but they are still being kind of hurt, even if they don't realize it yet. You know what I'm saying? With all of the bodies that they continue to rack up and all of the, I would say, emotional trauma that comes with such a mind-blowing physical experience in the attachment, because I think it's very difficult, even if a woman tries, especially if she has sex with the guy more than once, to not at some point in some way, even if it's just a little bit, to be somehow connected with that guy.
Yeah, but I also think that every experience isn't mind blowing. You see what I'm saying? Like there are some people that just suck. Okay. And I don't think about it, and I don't want to hang out with that person, and I don't want to have sex with them again. And sometimes that's just a deal breaker. For some women, it's just like, look, if it's bad, it's bad. It's trash. Hello, goodbye.
So here's the thing, though, Siobhan. I don't think that's what Anton was saying.
No.
And the challenge is the problem with one of the problems with that mindset. Number one, it's not just starting to happen. That's been happening since the sexual liberation. That started in the 60s and the 70s. And what's funny is I was literally listening to SWV, You're the One for Me, and I listened to Coco like whine and cry about a man that wasn't hers, but she was gonna be there for him, and she was gonna give it to him whichever way he wanted, regardless of the fact that he had a woman in this time. So when women talk about doing to men the same way, the funny thing is y'all are not men. Y'all want the equal like rights of a man, or maybe the equal benefits of a man, but y'all are not men. Y'all not. And listen, at the end of the day, y'all still getting slotted.
But see, that's why we have artists like Jasmine Sullivan, right? Okay. There are really men out here that really try. And you use the word y'all. And it's not a y'all thing, it's some, right? It's not all of us that act like that. It's some of us that act like that.
But you didn't say some, though, Siobhan.
Yeah, she didn't say all either, though. So.
I didn't say all. So that's what I'm saying.
But Anton, come on now. We speaking in generalities.
No, she was speaking. She said some women are starting to adopt the same type of mindset that it comes with men. She didn't say all.
And I said y'all.
But Siobhan, do you think that's a good thing?
No,
do you think that's a good thing?
I don't think that it's a good thing. I don't think that it's a good thing. I'm just saying, like, okay, it happened back then, but you know how we are with our outfits, right? It comes back, and that's where we're at. We're coming back. It's a cycle.
So okay, okay. So there was something that so it's a lot been said, but before I forget about this, I don't know who said it earlier when the men were speaking, but there was something somebody said about the emotional connection being more for the woman. I genuinely think that the emotional connection is better for both. I think when both the man and the woman have an emotional connection, like it's the best sex. I don't know how people are having good sex with strangers. I really don't know how, because I don't know how you're comfortable. I don't know, whatever. But I think that when both people are emotionally connected, when you know each other, especially because like it doesn't matter how great you think you are at sex. That don't mean you know what I like. Okay, so you have to take the time to get to know, and it's just like when you have that emotional connection, you taking that time, they know what you like, bro, like there's nothing better than it. It's fire. Like that is the best thing when it comes to sex. And then just to address the whole Siobhan thing and all of everything she said, that Siobhan, you're right, a lot of women are changing up the game, but I do have to say that like this is not something that all women can exercise in terms of like having a team or a roster and like rotating them in, rotating them out, having different people to do this, different people to do that. Like, yes, this is only a small portion of women because all women can't do that. So it's not like, I don't think it's widespread as much as people are making it seem. But I do think that a lot of the times when women do have that type of situation going on, like you have a team or you know, whatever going on, it's because you don't really like any of them. Right. But hey, I'm single and I haven't met anybody I really like. So why not? You know what I'm saying? But if you met the guy, if you met someone that you really wanted, you would drop all of them and you would be with him.
Absolutely.
So that is how it is work. It's just kind of how instead of before women being single, sitting at home, just like these days, women are like, well, I'm single. I'm not with anybody I like. I haven't met, you know what I'm saying? So let me just get mine. I'm gonna get mine.
So Kelly, you mean like roster as in like the sleeping with these dudes, or just like
how many people you're talking to? Like a roster doesn't have to
be. You may be only sleeping with one or two on that like 6 guys you're talking to, but like being single and like having sex, having this casual sex in terms of what Siobhan was talking about in terms of casual sex.
Because see, I think the casual sex thing for women, you know, women can't really, and it's, I mean, look, women can't really afford to have casual sex. Not saying that it's not being done, but if you out here looking to meet, you know, somebody, date them and become, you know, husband and wife, if you, the worst thing for a woman to have is a reputation. So even though you may be casually talking to guys and stuff like that, men talk just like women talk. And if you're talking to this dude and then another dude find, oh man, I'm talking to her too. You smashed, I smashed her too. Now you out here looking like a hoe.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they
don't I live in New York City.
That's why I'm just trying to make sure, like, what are we?
And I agree with Toy, and I think it's also when we have these rosters of men, that's another thing that's also keeping you single. So we're thinking we have a roster of men until we find that person, not knowing that having that roster of men is a reason why you don't have that person. Men know.
No, so I don't agree.
I know. You can't just out here having sex and then thinking you're going to date someone and take it serious. Men know. Your attitude change. Your emotions change.
Attention.
So, I mean, you don't.
I mean, some people just aren't.
Men know. I'm not out there in the streets. They know, and they're going to try you because they're going to be another one on the roster, and it's okay. They're able to pin you or put you in a situation where they're going to have sex with you. You're going to have emotions, and they're able not to.
Well, see, here's the thing, guys. Right? So, Toya, Courtney, I get it, but I'm gonna just wholeheartedly agree with y'all. This dating pool is not how it used to be with y'all. Okay, it's just not. You can't walk in there like you used to be. Like, hello, how are you? My name is
Siobhan.
Why can't you?
You can't do that.
Nothing is new.
Wait, why do you say like them? Like, how can you? Go ahead, Toya.
Wait,
no, I was just
don't
about to
even know
say,
what she was saying because she didn't finish. I don't even know what she was like. What was she?
What I'm responding to is what she said about things are different. Yeah, I've been married for 13 years now. So, but as far as men and women dealing with each other, that's not different. Just like Rilla was telling you, everything that's going on now went on in the 70s.
It's totally different. There was no social media in the 70s.
I'm not talking about that, Kayla. Kayla, I'm not talking about social media. I'm talking about how men and women deal with each other. Everything that's going on now went on back then. You think people just started doing threesomes and all that kind of stuff? That stuff been going on.
Well, I wasn't.
I mean, I'm not doing threesomes. I don't want to add.
I know. That's an example. I'm using an example of something. But what I'm saying is, exactly. Nothing in the dating scene is new.
At once in the 70s.
Okay.
Well,
all right.
Let's ask the 70s baby.
Hold on.
What did you say?
I said, could you DM 3 girls at once in the 70s?
That's not.
Yeah,
that's not
it was easier to do it.
They were writing letters.
They were writing letters.
Listen, let me tell you something.
My bad.
Listen, Toya says something that is right, and I have to agree with her. The problem, and our parents said it to us growing up all our lives. Why do you think that you're doing something new? There's nothing new underneath the sun. The only difference is
delivery.
It's just open because you have easy access to things. Why? Because of social media. But the actions, cheating been going on. Women not just dealing with you, but cheating on you for your best friend. That was going on back then.
Bobby Womack, Sam Cooke.
Like just listen to the songs. Go listen to those blues songs and the dudes talking about how girls broke his heart and the whole 9 yards. They've been doing this.
Now, Ali, we can listen to Tony Braxton and be sad too, but here we are. Okay.
Yeah, but the thing is,
but that's not what he's saying.
Listen,
there's nothing new under the sun.
The thing about it is that's the problem. We really in this world in our lives thinking, and this shows our immaturity in our youthful stage. We really think that, this is just started in our era. No, and you forget it's still not just your era. Your parents are still living, so it's still their era as well. They still got to adapt to time. So it's not like they not witnessing and seeing things. You had older, like even this thing of the way the male and, as you talk about the male and female relationships, that there's nothing is new.
Hold on, Ali, I will do you one better. I will say that actually the older generations, they using social media more effectively than y'all are. Not only that, bro. Not only that, they DMing, they fucking, and older people is the population that get they are more likely and they
know how to do it better.
They catch more STDs than anybody else out here today.
Those nursing homes. I used to volunteer in nursing homes. Them nursing homes is popping. Okay, I ain't even gonna lie. Them old little man in a little wheelchair going out of the room.
Bro,
I own a room.
I have heard that, Anton. So okay.
Guess what? The 70s was wild, and them people still living.
Anton says something, and he's correct. I own a barbershop, and being into my barbershop, listen, the OGs that come in, the stories is bananas. I'd be like, yo, you know how to work? They know how to DM. They know how to do the whole, like, yeah, you think that they come to the barbershop just to talk to whoever they whole little list that they got. They flying them out, and they show me, let me show you how to do it, young blood. And you know what I mean? Like they can't wait for what's that called? NCAA, like the basketball tournament that goes on.
NCAA.
Can't wait. Yeah, they can't wait to the Essence Festival. Like they got everything lined up for the year. They do it differently because they've been doing it, and we just be thinking that, it's my era, bruh. You ain't doing nothing new, bro, and you ain't doing it better than them. Not that I'm trying to do what they doing, because I'm past that stage. However, these old head men, they got it, man. We got to stop thinking that the world starts spinning when we was born.
Okay, so everybody doing the same thing. The only difference now is that you can see it and people talk about it. Everybody's doing what they do. When it comes to sex, everybody doing what they do.
I think the only thing, the biggest difference is that they just they're not as messy with talking about what they doing with like sharing too much.
Right, sharing.
Like they not exposing people and all of that. They just doing what they do. Like, you know what I'm saying? They just do what they want to do.
But that goes back to like with adultery. You know, back in the days, a woman didn't want to know that she was the other woman. Now women want it to be known. They're like, I'm the side chick. They want people to know they the side chick.
No shame.
They
No
glorify
shame.
it.
No shame. But back in the day, when Barbara made that call, you know, y'all remember that song for Barbara?
Barbara.
So do you see that in like, do you see that across like regular people? Or because I'm seeing this in terms of like high profile celebrity, blah, 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 because I see that strategically that benefits them. But do you see that from like girls you went to high school
day-to-day
with,
people?
Facebook being like, I'm a side chick? Because I don't see that just like in the people I knew from high school, college.
Yes.
I wouldn't say from my era, but
I don't see it. I see the celebrities. But
hey, Ricky, just so you know, like that bottom row, you got 3 at least 30-year-olds. I don't know how old Toya is. Rashawn already said he like 34.
I'm 40.
Yeah, no doubt.
Wait, you 40?
It's different age groups.
I
got you. You know, I'm just again, we just addressing generality.
Might as well just say you 35.
You know, what I'm saying is this, right? In my little neck of the woods, like they just messy. They messy. These young folks is messy. They don't care who know what happened, and then they want to cry with, you know, when somebody roll up to their door because they was messing with somebody's husband. You know what I'm saying? They just messy. They don't, like I said, they don't have no shame.
They don't care.
I understand people gonna do what they do, but something's got to be said for privacy, man.
Yeah,
privacy is powerful.
I know you want to kind of chime in. Go ahead, get final word. You want to say something?
Yeah, sure. I was agreeing with Toya, and there is nothing new under the sun. I think right now we just are more. Everything is easily accessible. And where Mr. Charlie would cheat with Sarah and them right next door. Now Mr. Charlie can go over to California because it's the accessibility, the internet. So, but for me, what the core is and what has not changed is how we deal with relationships and really what makes relationships work. What men want and what women want hasn't changed, and it's not going to change. We quote unquote say the modern woman because the modern woman is adapting to what we're doing now instead of realizing what has always worked and what will continue to work. A woman's nature, what a woman wants, that's not going to change. Protector, provider. What a man always wants is a woman that is submissive to him, is feminine, and is, you know, willing to help him in whatever he needs to in the house. That's not going to change. And until we realize we live in a modern society, yes, and we have accessibility, that's why I think a lot of us are single, because we're not reverting back to what we knew what worked. We're trying to figure out how to make things work for what we're doing now. And the numbers prove that it just doesn't.
No. So I don't agree. I don't agree with that, Courtney. I really don't. And
well, tell me why you don't.
I don't agree because you're saying, okay, here's the new norm. This is what we're doing. This is what we used to do. Like, I get it. But at the end of the day, it's more of a stance of here we are right now. Like, there are some things that I'm not going to conform to. There are certain things that a man isn't going to conform to. Like, it's just nature. It's just what it is. It's just what it is right now. And I understand.
That's why we're failing.
No,
because we're trying to adapt to a new norm, but the new norm doesn't equivocate to being normal.
Yeah.
Lifestyles that we are living, things that we're doing, the bodies that we're having, that could be the new norm, but it's not normal. That's not what is going to sustain a relationship.
But you also But you also don't have to have a lot of bodies either. Like, you can be submissive, but there's still something that they need.
But if we're in the new norm,
you can be everything that person needs, and then they still want something.
What is it?
Because when we talk about the new norm and how women are being the new norm, how we look, how we dress, how we present ourselves, how we treat men, how we treat ourselves. The new norm is us showing a lot more, acting wilding out a lot more. as if that's okay. That new norm does not work in sustaining a relationship. And you don't have to take the numbers prove it. We're not getting better. Why not? Because we're conforming to shit that we shouldn't be conforming to. Just because it's new doesn't mean we need to be trying it out and doing it. Some of this stuff we need to be rejected. So the new norm is not necessarily something that should be celebrated. The new norm is looking at us like, darn, our society is going a little off the rails. Let's scale it back a little bit.
You know, one of the things that came out on King Talk.
I think Kayla, then we'll come to you.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to know what new norm, because I thought we just had a whole conversation about how people been doing this and that nothing that's happening is new.
Well, I'll explain it to you. So what I stated was the new norm is the accessibility. Remember what I talked about? Mr. Charlie used to go down the street, but now he has accessibility.
Go back to what I said at the beginning about everything.
I'll explain it to you.
About technology being the only thing that's different. That's literally what I said.
Well, you can talk about technology. You can also talk about our standards in a society. You can talk about how we don't reverence family nor marriage anymore. You can talk about the age that we think is appropriate to act like an adult. So we've changed our complete society on what it once was to change to modern times, which means we don't have to mature like we used to in the 20s. Now we're thinking 30, 40, 50 is when we become a woman. And now we want to settle down. That's the new norm. It don't work.
No, we want to settle down at our age, not right now.
You tell me, what was the average age that a woman married 20 years ago till now?
It was way younger. I mean, you had our grandparents that were getting, or at least having kids at like 14, 15, 16, 17, but all of them weren't married. They eventually did get married, but they were having children and then got married. And
so you're proving my point. The new norm is waiting later in life.
No, we're not waiting later in life. What we're doing is our men aren't finding us back then. And one thing that we're not willing to do is have a child with a man and just marry them. That's what I'm not doing.
Right. And even that again, I mean, you're proving my point.
Yeah.
The norm was shotgun weddings. Pregnant, you marry her. Now the new norm is I'm gonna celebrate my baby showers and everything, and to hell with the wedding.
Wait. Y'all completely missed it. Hold on. Y'all completely missed it. It just went over your head. Can you say that last thing you just said one more time, Siobhan?
Shit, I forgot. Sorry.
You said about I'm not, just because I have his kid don't mean I'm gonna marry him or something like that.
Yeah, just because I have his kid, I'm not gonna marry him. That's right.
But wait, that's going back to what Courtney said. You're waiting later to get married. That's exactly what Courtney said, though.
The craziest thing.
People that do that.
That's not what he about to say. That's not what he about to say.
But they're staying for the children. I'm not doing it.
That's not what he about to say either.
Wait, you're making my point.
You're making her. Wait, hold on, Ali.
I still don't understand your point, Courtney.
Wait, Siobhan, you basically said you're not going to settle, so you're going to wait longer. She basically said women are waiting longer to get married, and waiting. Go ahead.
I said that I'm not going to marry someone that I had a baby with just because it's not right.
But that's the society that we live in, and what I'm saying is that's incorrect. You're willing to open your legs, let a man skeet in you, have his whole child, replicate his DNA, but he's not worth marrying.
But sometimes you don't know that they're not worth it until afterwards. That's what I'm trying to say.
But that is the problem. This is what's wrong with us.
Society.
Because we're creating this new norm, and that is the new norm. And what I'm trying to tell you, Siobhan, as the older lady, that's not working. It don't work.
Island, do you have a child?
No, I don't.
Yeah, so I guess for me personally, it's cool. Like I respect your opinion, but when you have your child, I promise you, your perspective will change.
No, actually, I believe in being married before having a child. So my perspective still stands. Like,
yeah, because you haven't had the child.
You don't have to have a child to have a perspective on ladies closing your damn legs before you get married. No. Why do
you know what? We should definitely not be talking like that unless you're a fucking virgin on this stage with like for real.
Oh gosh, Kayla.
For real. Keep it fucking real. Stop trying to act like you ain't laid down with a nigga that's not your husband on this fucking stage right now.
Kayla, we talking about with the married. There are people in this chat right now that are buying the $200, $300, $500 Plan Bs right now. So I don't
but question. We have spoke about marriages, but only woman married here is Toya. So for you to say a statement, you can't talk about that unless you have a kid.
I just said that. I
wasn't talking about you, Kayla. I was talking about Siobhan. And Kayla, you have even said on the panel, well, we can talk about this. We don't have to be married. So
I'm saying the way that you're talking
her making that statement, that make sense, darling.
No, I said the way that you're speaking to her regarding that is like, oh, she did something so terrible.
No. I didn't know.
Wait,
but then again, you also said, then again, hold on, Courtney, I'm almost done. I ain't about
look at the guys.
Yeah, because for her, you want to talk it to me, but then she said I have no right to talk about women that have kids. But you went ahead and talked about
that you don't have a right. I didn't say you didn't have a right.
My God!
I said, do you have a child?
Switch me out with Rilla. Put me on top with Rilla. Rilla, switch with me.
She literally never said that. She said your perspective.
No, don't bring me down there.
That's all she said.
Bring me down there.
I'm not about to be
about it differently.
Can I tell Siobhan something, y'all?
She never said that you could.
Since you have kids and you're married, Toya, you can speak on.
She never said that. So if you want to make that up, but she never said that. All she said was, "Do you have a child?"
What did she say?
And then she said, well, once you have a child, then your mind's going to change. It's not going to happen because I'm not going to have a child.
She said your perspective. It will change, though.
Thursday night. Welcome to Thursday night.
Toya, let the married woman speak, please.
Thursday energy.
Well, let me say this, because Siobhan,
we'll go to Courtney, then we'll go to Toya.
Right, because I do have a child. And we did try to make it work. And I'm not married to him. And I see it every day, even though we co-parent, great. But I still see the ramifications of not being married with my child. And it's something that, again, we need to do in reverse. She needs mom and dad in the home. Even if you co-parent, great. Missing her dad half the week, missing mommy half the week, not understanding this. Why would you want to put your child through that? Why aren't we not thinking about the children and get out of our selfish mentality? And well, he wasn't good enough to marry, but good enough to open my legs with and push out an 8-pound baby and get stitches on my vagina and have to breastfeed. And now I have all these stretch marks. And now come on. That ain't the life. And so for us, again, it's modern times that we think that's popping, and it is not. It's not fun being a single mama.
It's not fun being a single mama, but it's doable. It's not ideal, but it's doable, right? And I think that sometimes when you are, I had my daughter very young, right? I had my daughter very young, right? Well,
what's considered very young, if you don't mind?
For me, it was 21. I had my daughter at 21, and I had to figure life out. So at that point, I didn't think there was anything wrong with him, right? But there are times where you think that you have the right mate, and sometimes that mate isn't right. And that's okay. It's okay to make a mistake. I'm okay with making that mistake. If I had him and I in the same house, I would be, well, I mean, not now, but if we could be amicable and be in the same household, then we would. But that's just not how it happened. And I understand it, but I kind of want to hear what Toya got to say.
What is an adult age?
Because we can't just say I made a mistake and have a whole human being.
I'm not saying it's not a mistake. I'm just saying that I didn't take the necessary precautions. There were things that were important to me back then that aren't important to me now, and here I am. and it's okay. Lesson learned, move on. But I wouldn't take away what I did. I would do it all over again. I love my child to death, but you just move on.
Would you do it the way you did it though?
I would not. I would not.
Exactly. That's the exact point they're making.
Okay. That's what, yeah. Okay.
Go ahead, Toya.
But all I wanted to say was, shoot, I didn't forgot half the things that Siobhan said. She didn't say so much. But all I wanted to say was, Siobhan, like Tyra Banks said, we are rooting for you, okay? We do not want you to be out here with this new modern woman mindset. Look, you're a beautiful girl. I'm pretty sure you probably get a lot of attention. And all we're saying is we just want you to change the mindset. Not everything that's going on now is not new. It's not. The goal is to have, and guess what? I'm speaking from experience because this is not my first marriage. Okay. I had my son, married his dad. That did not work out. I had to leave for other reasons. I'm not going to bring that up because the last time I did, they brought Boosie Badass out of me. So I'm not going to bring that situation up. Okay. So all we're saying is we just want you to change the mindset that you have in regards to dealing with people. Yes, like Anton says, soul ties is real. It is. When women get with men, soul ties and all that is, yes, it's real. You deserve to be a wife and not just somebody, oh, I'm going to call him today. I'm going to call, him today. Your daughter deserves to have a family setting. Yes, people make mistakes when they're young. I understand that, but you're not young anymore. You're not. You wasn't young when you had your daughter. I was actually younger than you when I had my son. But I married his dad straight out of high school. I was 19. So do you understand what we're saying? It's not like we're trying to pick on you or jump on you. It's just we hear the stuff coming out of your mouth and we're like, no, we're not going to let her sit up here and think this.
No, so first of all, not in a rude way, right?
Mm-hmm.
The things that you guys are saying, it doesn't hurt my feelings at all. What I'm saying is that, like, my perspective and how I feel, I think that this podcast is not going to get everything in the person that I am in wholeheartedly, because there are certain things that are asked and there are certain things that are said. You're not going to get to know the real me. So, there's some people that might look at it at today's episode and be like, what? She's crazy. She's insecure. She's this and that. But there's just so much more to people than just one particular perspective. And I get it. I get it, right? But I do respect what you're saying. I do. I get it. I get what you're saying, and I respect what you're saying.
Can I ask you something?
Hold on, really. What were you about to say?
So, Siobhan, I just wanted to see if I understood where you were coming from with this. What you were trying to say, as far as what I'm hearing, is that in the olden days, a shotgun wedding was required. Basically, if a guy got you pregnant, whatever, even if he wasn't the right man or it wasn't the right situation, you would be required and just how it is to marry him, right? But now we're in a different time where you feel like that in that same situation and happening to you recognizing that he was not the right guy. You didn't feel that pressure to have to marry him and start building a life with the wrong person. And you think that the difference between then and now is that you have more support now in order to make that different choice versus back then when obviously our grandparents, literally my grandmother had no choice, actually, not even a choice.
Absolutely.
Is that what you're saying?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Okay. So I don't think there's anything wrong with that. If you feel like you're learning from your mistakes, I think that is crazy. People have to recognize what's best for them and they have to learn from what it is that they've gone through and make better choices. That's all that it is. Like, that's really all that it is. I don't think that you should be judged for something that you did in the past. If you feel like, listen, I learned from that and I'm making better choices moving forward.
But here's the thing, and this is what pisses me off. It's because you're minimizing the mistake. It's not a mistake and I tripped and fell. Oh, my mistake, I left a shoe and get back up.
How am I minimizing the mistake?
Let me finish and I'll tell you. You're minimizing it because the mistake is a whole child and that mistake is going to affect that child forever. It's not a minimum mistake just it affects the child forever.
So
these little mistakes, it's important that we do talk about this, and we have women that have experience. Shout out Toya and me. Shout out Siobhan too, that has the experience, so people don't make, oh, it's a mistake. Oop, I got pregnant. Oop, it's a mistake. Because that child is going to have to suffer, deal with this for their entire lives. A lot of us are still dealing with trauma at 40, 50 years old because we didn't have a father there. But these aren't just minimum mistakes. These are life-changing, altering things that we do to our children.
Yeah, but
what part of what I said it wasn't?
I said let's not minimize it. Did you not hear that part?
I didn't minimize it. I didn't say that it's not a big deal. Nothing that I said minimized.
Well, I want to put.
I'm not saying it was such a horrible mistake.
I'm putting the sprinkles.
Do I not put enough emphasis in my voice?
Well, you don't have to, but I will. I'm putting the sprinkles on the cupcake. Because we can't keep going, I made a mistake at 21. I made a mistake at 25. Oh, shit. It's bigger than that. It's bigger than that. Because that child is going to suffer forever without two parents, or neglect, or not having a mom, or not having a dad.
Yeah, but the difference is between then and now is that we were all raised, not all, sorry. Some of us were raised in a household where they said therapy was bad. Don't go to therapy. You're crazy. But the difference is that these children now, as parents now, we have the opportunity to take them to therapy. And my daughter actually does go to therapy, and I do too.
How old is your daughter?
She's 7, about to be 8. So we're almost the same height, but she does go to.
Okay, let me ask this.
Rilla, can I say something real quick, Rilla?
Go ahead.
I want to say, and therapy is a beautiful thing. When I got a divorce, my children, I got 3 children.
Sorry, brother, I got you.
Right?
I'm by your drink, bro.
My children was in therapy. That's a beautiful thing.
I felt that one. Right?
That doesn't solve the problem. It still hurts me as a dad when I look and I see the sadness on my children's face when they want mommy and daddy to do things together. If I still see the sadness that sometimes my children cry out, they be happy at one moment and just instantly cry because they want both. They want mommy and daddy. They want to share this experience with mommy and daddy at the same time. That still hurts. That still is trauma. I know I grew up with my mother. I didn't grow up with my dad. My dad sprinkled every now and again, but I grew up with my mother. I know how it affected me and still affected me to this day, but I come to grips and learn from it and evolve from it. So at the end of the day, the point that she was trying to make is, I think that she was trying to make, and I caught, it's crazy to me and probably to a lot of people that we're willing to, you got at least 18 years of a commitment with that child, with that man. And we thinking you wouldn't even get married. You would have a child by a man that you wouldn't even get married to. That is the most craziest thing ever. And that backwards. Our generation is very backwards. At least we like to act like our grandmothers or mothers was weak. No, those was women. They said, say if that first child they didn't want, but granddad done slipped up. They made a commitment that says, well, listen, I'm going to sacrifice because of my child. Only thing you are stating that how selfish we are today. You're saying if you want to be selfish, my mother used to always say this, if you want to be selfish, don't have children. But the minute that you implement children in this world, it's not about you.
Not about you.
It's no longer about you. But I can do both. No, obviously you can't, because this generation, we keep hearing women, you saying that, oh, we could do X, Y, and Z. Well, so why so many Black women are angry today and openly admitted that they can't, they want to take their guard down, but they don't trust enough to take their guard down because they've been hurt or something, or X, Y, and Z. These are the same women who making money. Our women, Black women out in the science fields, the whole 9 yards, they outdoing us in education, in the work fields, the whole and manager jobs and stuff like that in the corporate world. but they still not happy. You making the money, baby girl. You making the money. You got your child. You got your hot girl summer. But we know that you crying and tucking in that. You really want that somebody to really hold you, to understand you. But you walking around not feeling understood. And I'm not trying to invalidate your feelings, Siobhan, because I understand. We in that generation. I understand. But Courtney trying to say it doesn't work. We looking for short-term gratifications instead of long-term successful relationships. And it doesn't happen overnight. Trust, we have to learn to expose ourselves, take that guard down. And if you really want someone to love you, how can someone really truly understand you if you don't allow that person to get close to you? You want them to keep guessing. We got to do better, man. And that mindset of willing to have a child but won't marry the man, that's crazy. I always tell my sister, listen, man, I'm gonna pull it back, man, because it's just crazy. Go ahead.
All right, we gotta move on. Rella, go ahead and finish.
I don't have much to add on to what Rashawn was saying. He hit it spot on, and I for the life of me, I don't understand. In this day and time, and I talk to shorties, and I got seeds, and I'm raising my seeds, right? And I just don't understand how we just succumb to this. Well, this is the way we do things now. Listen, the way we were created, the way God made us, your innate nature is your innate nature. Ladies, you are not the mama and the daddy. You only the mama. And to suggest otherwise is just insane to me. Insane. I literally talked to somebody the other day, and they were celebrating the fact that their daughter was having a baby before their daughter was getting married. What the fuck? The fuck is we doing?
What?
We wonder why the community is the way that it is. I was listening to something literally from like 30 years ago, a Sister Soldier, and they was talking about all these different programs they can implement to improve the problems in the Black community, right? You know, the one thing that you could do that would improve the Black community significantly by leaps and bounds is restore the nuclear family. But you know what's the problem? We so busy trying to have hot girl summer or the city boys up or the city girls up. I'm finna suck and fuck and do whatever I want to do. And whatever consequences come, baby or not, or whatever, it is what it is. As long as I get to get mines off and I get to look cute while I'm doing it, put it up for the gram. Ow, the fuck? What is we doing, fam?
We going too far.
There we go.
No,
time for real.
I'm not going far enough, Siobhan. And that's not against you. If you're taking that against you, I speak to the people in the audience. I'm not talking about you, baby girl.
No, I know that. But
I'm not going far enough.
We got to move on. We got to move on to the next one. If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. I heard the likes are down. Can we please get the likes up, family? Go ahead and hit that like button. Make the viewership match the likes, y'all. Come on. I'll make the likes match the viewership. There we go. Go ahead and subscribe to the Lapeef Network right now if you haven't already. Also, make sure you share the stream. We still have a lot of conversations to push out right now. So let's go ahead and hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. We got some super chats. Yeah. Any volunteers to read?
Hit some likes.
Any volunteers to read?
Them. Go ahead, okay. Ricky raising his hand like a student.
Oh, well, go
you got to yell on this panel, Ricky.
Man, like, dang, like Kendall Scott, $5. JR, keep doing what you do, brother. By the way, you definitely need a mute all button, fam. LOL.
Okay, let me go ahead and set the record straight. And I said this before because I periodically see it, and I'm getting my feelings right now.
You too.
Yeah, I don't have a master mute button. I've contacted StreamYard, and I got a response, but they haven't done anything yet. I would like a master mute button, so when I mute people, they cannot unmute themselves. So the only way would be is to start removing folks from the stream if they don't know how to control themselves. All right, so I don't have a master mute button. Anyhow, go ahead, Ricky. My bad.
Derek Higgs, thanks, man. He's become a new YouTube member. Thank you, brother. Jeff, you $20. Let me drop this here to get it going. Salute to the panel. Fire emojis. Demetrius Styles has become a new member. Thank you, bro. Brolic Sean, $10. Shout out to the panel, especially the honeys. He said y'all looking good down there.
Wow.
Eugene still became a member. Thanks, bro.
About time, Eugene.
Rodney, 199. 304s assemble. LOLs.
What is 304, y'all? What is that?
It's ho.
It's 403 backwards, upside down.
I
Remember
learned
the
it on
pagers?
YouTube.
Pagers.
Yeah, I learned it on YouTube. It's okay.
Yeah. Torrance B, 499. You don't need an emotional connection to go to Pound Town, Kayla. Dub Will, what's up, my boy? $5. Respect and love to the panel. Nothing new under the sun. Same cake, different frosting. Yes, sir.
Hey, Dub.
Sir Shy, 87, $2. Look what Kel Mitchell X said about him and Nick.
No, Kelman.
James Turner, $20. Appreciate you, my guy. Toya, some women back in the day didn't mind being the other woman. Haven't you heard that song, The Clean Up Woman? The difference between now and then is back then it wasn't made public. Al B, what's up, my boy? $5. The pendulum of time is just swinging in a different direction. 70s had nothing but secrets. Now it's all out. Next 50 years, it will be back to privacy. That's privacy.
if we make it there.
Yeah. Dub Will, $2. Get the likes up. How y'all stingy with free-ish, man? Nat P lays the pipe, $10. What's up with you, my boy? We the same. Technology got us looking at more distractions of reality from a different perspective. Green gang, green gang, green gang. Sir Shy again, 87, $2. I respect Siobhan's opinion. Let her learn the hard way. Candace Lovings become a member. Thank you. Jaquan, he said $4.99. He loved the top. Them folks over there, he love them.
The chat is on fire.
Cam for TMR Radio, $10. Courtney is on point. Why are you cloning a mofo that ain't worth marrying? It makes no damn sense. You are proving her point, Siobhan. The new norm is not working.
Shout out to Courtney and her collarbone.
Christopher J, $1.99. Pregnancy before marriage, y'all ads backwards. SMH. Thanks, Chris.
Collarbone.
Hurry up and buy. $2. SMH at these younger girls. This is truly sad. Hashtag meme. Uncle Luke, 1980s. Shake what your mama gave you. $5. This is why brothers going overseas for traditional relationships again. The West has complicated things way too much. Christopher J, $1.99. Did she promote single parenthood or am I tripping? I don't think you're tripping, bro.
I did not think.
A black beauty became a youth member. Thank you. Kareem Rashad Kenyatta has become a member. Thank you, God. Dub Will again, $2. Toya accent got me craving a sausage boil.
Baby. Extra spicy, baby.
Jazzy, thank you so much for becoming a member. Nice picture, by the way. Jay Prince, what's up with you, my boy? And Jay Prince has become a. He got that money.
He just saying in the chat he don't know why he has to keep becoming a member. So
I was just talking about my Boosie badass moment.
Oh, Jay Dunn, $1.99. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. The Most High, $1.99. Baby mama at best. Brandon Evans became a member. Thank you, bro. Shout outs to you. The Mentally Wealthy Support Network has become a member as well. Appreciate you. Wrench Turner, $5. Showing some love. Good dialogue. C-Dub 93. This is sad. Our women are lost for $5, Alex. Darth Baby, Rilla was cooking. Flame emojis. SD's become a YouTube member. Thank you, bro. Rebellious Videos, $2. Did y'all see the senator twerking for votes?
Yeah.
Yes. Ridiculous.
I think that's it for right now. Yeah.
You missed them
last week.
I missed some.
I studied my hooks on phonics this morning, so I'm good. It's a Shane G, $1.99. We love you, Siobhan. Courtney, cooking. Charcoal, no gas. Turner, $5. Showing some love. That's some good dialogue. We already said that one, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. So what happens is I star them, and then as we going through, some may come on the back end. So that's why I probably don't see it.
You should have a backup star.
Shout out to Q olive oil.
Yeah, put some olive oil on lips.
My lips is fine. I just did my LL. Look.
Oh, yeah.
I just did my Hey Lover. I just did my Hey Lover.
That was too quick. You got no, you gotta do slow motion back then.
I can't do too much. My wife in the other room, I can't do too much.
She'll be like, give me them lips.
Hey, look, get y'all tickets for it. If you want to see see Q get roasted live,
really?
Chicago style.
Yeah, that's right, family. Go ahead and click that link that's pinned to the top of the chat
How
right
a
now.
short man gonna roast me? You shorter than me.
August the 5th, August the 6th.
Same height as you.
It's
You is 5'7". Stop playing. I'm
Y'all all
5'9".
short. Y'all all
Don't
short.
do
Don't
that.
do it.
The girls are taller than y'all.
Wait,
Yeah,
who
we
is all
are.
short?
I'm gonna
We're
stay
all
off this
taller than y'all.
conversation. I'm
Wait,
5
who
feet
is all
tall.
short? Who's
Oh
all
Lord,
short?
Toya, you short girl.
I'm
You
the
blending
same
right
height
with
as
them.
all y'all big heifers. What you talking about?
Definitely taller.
All right, y'all. Let's go ahead.
Definitely taller.
If you guys haven't already, hit that like button right now. Hit that like button. Let's go ahead.
You're fun size. Okay.
Moving on to our next topic of the night. I'm gonna go ahead and play this clip real quick.
Some of y'all are going to be super mad, but that's okay. If you are expecting anything monetary from a man because you slept with him, that, my friend, is called prostitution. That's the video. And if you're charging him to go on a date, you provide escort services. Let him know up front so there's no confusion. I'm just saying. By the way, he doesn't owe you anything because he gave you his body too. For free. He's not a male escort or a prostitute, so he didn't give you a bill. Just make it make sense. Make it make sense. The scary thing is, some of y'all don't know the difference between dating and prostitution. Oh. But I hope this clears things up for you. I'm just trying to help. That's all.
Okay, so a woman says women who expect anything monetary from a man they sleep with or date are practicing prostitution. Let's go ahead and get this show started. Ladies, let me start with a lady first. What do you guys think?
That's facts.
No, it's getting good. Go ahead, Toy.
That is facts. And every time I hear a woman tell me that, I tell them the same thing. Are you a hooker? Are you a streetwalker? When two people get together, they're trying to get the same thing. A freaking nut. That's all it is. I'm sorry. That sounds like some prostitution types. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry, but that's what it sounds like to me. It does. So just because I gave you my body, now you supposed to pay me for the services? So how did I reward you for the services? How were you rewarded? And you probably was rewarded, and I probably wasn't, because like Anton said, wow, we don't always get what we ask for. So I'm sorry. It just screams prostitution to me. It screams it. And when chicks say that, it just makes my freaking skin crawl. But everybody different. I'm going on mute.
Toya, I have to disagree with you 100%. It sounds like a gold digger to me. A gold digger, right? Gold digger. When those women say, if a man doesn't spend this amount of money on me on the first date, I'm like, girl, you don't even deserve a date.
But when she talked about the sex part, she wasn't lying. Like when two adults get together for a special time, you don't have to. That's why would I feel like somebody have to pay me? That sounds like a prostitute.
I tell my younger brother, don't be spending no money on these hoes. They gonna come. They gonna come to you. You ain't gotta spend nothing on them, and they come to him. So
I don't get it. And the whole thing with dating, like going on dates and stuff with guys, you know, it was always said that men are supposed to. I mean, I don't know who said it or who started it. I don't know. You know, that guys are supposed to pay for, you know, the dates and everything like that, right? That was what was put out there. I don't see anything wrong with a woman going half on it. If he pay, leave the tip. I mean, just what's wrong with like meeting a person halfway with stuff, you know? But everybody is different.
I paid for dates.
I mean, I pay for dates too, but it's not going to be a, hey, you pay for dinner and you pay for the, you know, for the tip. If you paying for it, you just paying for it. And then the next time, then I'm gonna pay for it and I'm gonna pay for the tip. But we're not about to do no, hey, what's the tax on,
Come on.
Like that's too much.
What's the tax on what?
I'm just saying, like, if your bill's $200 and you asking the next person, like, what's 20%? Like that's a lot. Like, just pay for it. Pay for it. But I believe in paying for dates too. I don't mind doing that. I don't mind being romantic. The thing is that people just aren't romantic anymore. It is what it is.
Wait, paying for a date is romantic to you?
The going rate is $37 now.
No, what I'm saying is that no.
It's a recession.
It's not a recession yet, but what I am
$37 for what?
Wait,
what's the $37 for? What about, is that tax?
For some of y'all already been in a recession. We don't have to wait for Biden to declare it's a recession for us to know that it's been a recession.
For sure.
The going rate is $36.99. Okay.
For what?
What?
A date?
No.
Oh, you don't see.
I got it.
It's $20. That's the going rate.
For a prostitute. For a prostitute.
And need a 40 on the dress.
How do
y'all men paying too much then?
If you giving her 40, Ricky, you giving her a tip.
You giving her a tip.
Paying a
Or is that the travel fee?
I'm lost.
$36.99.
And then
that's what he's saying. That's what he's saying. People at work. That's what I'm saying.
No, that's how much these chicks is. All right, come on. We just gonna continue with the show. Don't worry about it.
So
get to that going rate. Go ahead, Kayla.
Okay, so
They so confused.
Huh? Oh. Okay, so based off of what I heard and what she said, she's absolutely correct. I don't think there's any reason a guy should have to pay you to take you on a date or to pay you for sex. Like, that's very weird. So I definitely agree with what she said.
What?
What? That is crazy to me that that's even a question. If you have sex with a guy and then you expect him to give you money, that I mean, how is that even a question? That's prostitution.
No, I don't. Hold up. I think what the lady was saying is if he takes you out or spend money on you, what?
No, she said if you expect him to give you money to take you out or to give you money for sex, then you're a prostitute. And she's absolutely correct. Why would you think that a man's supposed to give you money when y'all have sex?
At the very beginning, Courtney.
Yeah, well, no, I agree with you, Kay. That's what the definition of prostitution. Yeah. But I think what Island Girl was saying was, that's what gold diggers think, and it's not deemed prostitution. It's for you're going to spend money on me. You're going to take me out to eat if you're wanting to have sex with me.
But that's totally different to me than asking a man for money for sex. If you're saying that you require a man to spend money on you to take you on a date,
well, that's
not the same as I require money from you to have sex, because dates aren't for sex. There, I mean,
can prostitution be for companionship? There's prostitution and high-end escorts that men only seek companionship for, but it's still a form of prostitution. Companionship doesn't always translate into
you're selling yourself. You're selling yourself.
Companionship does not always translate into sex for a lot of these guys, but they still are paying for your time, and it's still considered a form of prostitution. So how is it any different?
What do you mean? If there is what?
They still paying for services. You're just not sleeping with them.
Requiring money. But you're requiring money to spend time with somebody. It's still a form. It's considered a form of prostitution. How is it any different?
I don't think that that's a form of prostitution to require someone to pay for a date if they ask you out on a date. They ask you to go somewhere. I'm assuming you asked me to come with you.
Yeah, you going
to a concert. You asking me to come to the concert with you. You bought the tickets to the concert. Like, how
Hey, Kayla, can I ask you a question? The young lady that y'all had on a couple of weeks ago that people like to look at her feet.
I was about to say that.
What would you consider that?
People like to look at her feet.
People pay to look at her feet, rub her feet, touch her feet, suck her feet, do whatever they want to do to her feet, and she allows them to do that to her feet.
For money.
For money. What do you
only fans for feet?
That's still prostitution because that's erotic to the people that are buying her time with her feet. That's still prostitution.
Hey,
they're literally they're paying to see her feet.
Ricky. You know that guys tend to look at things a little bit long term. Right?
I know. No,
we got that long vision so we can see where the equation ends. We work backwards. We engineer, so we reverse engineer the equation. So we already know where the questions is going and why Rilla asked what he asked and what points is being made leading up to what point. So I when I see you laugh, it's funny.
Hey, did y'all ever watch the Boondocks? Who watched the Boondocks in here? Mm-hmm. You ever watch the Boondocks, right? You remember the one when Grandpa was dating that young chick?
She a hoe.
Yeah, what Roddy was like, I don't know why why you gotta pay to take these women out to eat. And he was like, yo, you take them out to eat. He was like, I'm spending money. I mean, I'm paying, right? I'm paying. I mean, if she a hoe, why don't I just get that hoe the money and get it over with?
What's the difference?
I don't think that you should expect sex from I don't think that you should expect anything if you ask someone out on a date.
Then you shouldn't expect someone to pay for a date.
Correct.
Well, then if you don't want to pay for the date, then don't.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So I think well, see, there's women that will say, I'm not giving you any unless you taking me out, you paying my bills, you giving me money. So that's the thing. That's what the video was geared to. Women that say, Courtney, is that not what she was meaning?
Courtney, women
pay my bills. Can you pay my automobile?
It's the mentality and it's the mindset and the expectation that makes it prostitution. They don't have to necessarily say anything out of their mouth, but it's the mindset and the expectation as to how it is that they approach the experience that shows that it is a form of prostitution.
Transaction.
I agree. Yeah, no, I agree with you. I was just clarifying the video, but for me, it's not even a fine line. If you're willing to pay for me just to hang out with you or go to dinner and nothing sexual, then I'm pretty sure if the money is right, it's going to escalate. So even the idea of you paying for a service, you're paying to be around me, it's always going to be a price tag on you right now. You got a price tag. Well, my services for you to relax and hang out with me is this. Oh, it is. But what if I double it? Then can I play with your toes? What if I triple it? Can I put my finger? It's a price tag. You're putting a price tag on yourself, and that's what prostitution is.
Not doing algebra with exponents. No.
That's what it is. It's an escalation of. If you're willing to spend $50 for me to rub on my feet, then $100 you can rub on my butt.
Yeah, that's weird.
And to me, it's
not weird. It's normal.
That is normal.
What are you talking about?
We've heard it multiple times, even on Clubhouse. Women, a man gotta spend this amount of money to get time with me. Women have y'all's roster of men for food, for clubbing, for dates, for hookups. That is the norm for some of y'all women.
Right.
Y'all like rosters. Y'all like that man. This man is right. This man is
and
that. That man is taking on Saturdays. He's taking on
the simple fact that it's a double standard that we understand and expect. That's why I said before in the last video, right? Don't be messing with and dating no dude having them take you out that you ain't got no intentions with.
Wasting his time. But
right?
People like
no, they got intentions. Come on, Rick.
No, they're using him.
Majority of them is using him just to get the meal.
I'm talking about as far as because we like I don't know why women try to play like that's not part of the game. It's the game. You taking a woman out to show your intention towards her. That's the whole point. I'm not coming to just spend out money on you because I got it. Don't nobody do that.
But what you hit on though, Ricky, the beautiful thing that you hit on though is I think it completely went over everybody's head. If I'm out here, because basically what you're doing is that you're having this transactional experience without anybody openly admitting that that's exactly what's happening. And so a lot of guys say, hey, why don't we just bypass the bullshit and I just give you the money and get what I need out of you? Because why sit here and play games when we don't know what the expectation is?
Mm-hmm.
That's what guys are saying.
That's a fact. Because remember that guy that said on your late lives? Because he was like, why not just pay her so she knows what it is and she can shut her mouth and I don't have to deal with that. And it's a transaction, quick in and out, boom, 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 cash out.
That is correct.
And it's crazy because you'll literally get women to say, like, when you do come in that direction, like, all right, listen, I know what you really want. You really looking for the money, but you don't want to feel like a hoe. You don't want to feel like a prostitute. So you want the little wine, and so you can justify it in your mind that you know what, I allow him to take me out, and then I got the money. Like, the takeout, you could have cut that thing short. You really didn't want to do that. You only did that so you can justify it and make excuses in your mind.
Come on, Ali. Let's be real. That whole going home, she's sleeping on that mattress, bro.
Exactly.
You know she don't deserve to be sitting at that high-end restaurant.
That
whole going home and she gonna sleep on that air mattress, bro.
And the case in point is this, right? Is again,
come on, man.
in general, right? It's just funny how the bigger the bag get, the more cooperative that woman is.
Oh, way more cooperative.
And he could be butt ass ugly too.
But you know, and
be the boss.
And I don't even want to. And the funny part is, to me, I mean, the more outlandish the date is, like high-end restaurant it is, to me, those been my boring dates. The best dates that I really had was the less money that I spent, and we had fun. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you.
But you see, you know what, Ali? Those are the dates.
Right? Ali was taking people to Waffle House. That's what he was doing.
No,
I do love Waffle House.
We can definitely
American baby.
I ain't going.
We're not going to Waffle House. We're not going nowhere.
I think that's a cute date.
If you really want to kick it with a chick and you want to see what her life is about, take her to the coffee shop.
No, I'm just saying because Ali and he's in his bag today.
I don't want to go to no fucking coffee shop. And then that's the one you know that's not for you, because that's the one you know is using you for your resources and for clout. And then this is what they're gonna do on the date. They're gonna wait till you go to the bathroom, and then they're gonna do like this.
And you know the funny, Anton, you know the funny
they're
part
gonna take a picture of the food hold on, Ali. They're gonna take a picture of the food that you fucking paying for.
That's right.
Man, listen, take that hoe on something that ain't gonna cost nothing and see how she act. And if she got her ducks in a row and she act like she got some sense, then it may be worth your time to include her in something that you was going to do anyway, instead of taking her to do something that she want to do so she can clout chase on the gram and take pictures of food like she fucking paying for it and she not. And let her nose get turned up and stop being afraid to tell these hoes no, man.
And listen, in 2 seconds, I just want to say, and the funny thing is, you can always tell the difference, right? A lot of times when they don't really got no money, they be looking to go out on those expensive dates. But when the woman who got the money, a lot of times they beat you to the punch. Meet me at Starbucks. Let's meet up at Starbucks X, Y, Z and have a conversation. And you be like, oh, all right. Like y'all in the same, y'all got the same mindset. Sometimes I'm like, yo, listen, we both homeowners. I'm about to go to Home Depot real quick and we just have that. Some people, a lot of them are so. I don't want to use this term, but I'm gonna use this term. A lot of these sisters these days don't become so much of an airhead. They don't even know how to have a real conversation. They talk.
We're not airheads.
And you better stop telling these chicks what
listen, I ain't
saying getting real money out here.
Type of women. I'm talking about a specific type of woman who's insecure, and don't study enough to have real conversations, and she's so guarded that she don't want to open up and really talk about anything. At the end, that's the type of woman that I'm talking about. So.
So you're talking about a specific type, like that there is because there's so many different people out here, right? So there is a sector of women that are that way. But when it comes to dating, for me, I feel like I agree with y'all in terms of like, oh, people doing things that they don't do. I hate when girls do that in terms of like, oh, I want him to take me here, somewhere you never been. You don't even know. I just think that's weird. I think the natural flow of dating is to invite someone to do something that you do anyway. So if you go to Taco Tuesdays at whatever bar on Tuesdays already anyway with your friends, I think it's better to do things that you already do. So hey, I go to this bar on Tuesday. You want to meet me? You want to come by? You know, on Tuesdays. That's where I go on Tuesdays.
Why? But you know what, Kayla? That's probably not like social media.
Hold on a second. Why is it that people are doing all these different things that they never did before? Social media. I think being in people's environment of where they are, getting to know them as a person, how they move around, and where they go, and what they do.
Kayla?
Is what.
Really.
I'm trying to figure out who.
What guys don't have to realize is that
I mean, oh my God.
Hold on, y'all. Let Kayla
where are they going that they've never been before? Because all I see is women going to Mastro's and Steak 48.
Let her finish.
And posting it.
Go ahead, Kayla.
All I'm saying is that dating should be natural. If you go to the gym, he invites you to come to the gym. I go to the gym, invite you to come to the gym. After the gym, we get smoothies, we talk. If he goes to Taco Tuesdays, or you go to Taco Tuesdays on Tuesday, you invite him to come out to Taco Tuesday. If on Saturdays your friend hosts, this is what, and it should be natural like that. If you're really talking on the phone, you're really getting to know this person deeper. It shouldn't be this whole let's go to this place that I don't go and like all this extraness. It shouldn't be extra like this. It should be natural. So for when people say, oh, invite her to a coffee shop, if you don't really go to coffee shops and that's not something that you do, why are we doing that? If you go to the gym and that's where you spend time, then invite me to the gym. And
yeah, but some guys that I know, there's some guys that I know,
natural.
There's some guys that I know go when they drink, 20 and 25-year-old wine just to kick it and chill. And they don't want to set that, expectation for people that ain't familiar with their lifestyle. Fellas, this is what y'all need to do. First of all, if you getting any real bags, if you really get into the money, stop fucking telling these women what you do for a living. That's right. Stop setting expectations by leading with your money. That's bro. Right. If you really want to test her and you want to find out what she is, say, hey, let's go buy some red polo shirts and go to Target and act like we work there. You know what I'm saying? Like, do something dumb. Just say anything dumb and see what her response is. And her response is going to dictate whether or not she's worthy of your time or not. You ain't even really got to do it.
Like you wouldn't even do that, Anton. Like you wouldn't even do that.
You ain't really got to do it. All you got to do is suggest it, just to see what her expectation and her response is. And that's going to tell you every single thing that she ain't even got to respond. Look at her body language. Look at her nose get turned up at the very idea that you even said something like that, and see how it plays out. And you're going to absolutely positively be able to weed out the real from the fake.
But Anton, you're not going to tell a woman, let's wear red polos and let's go. First of all, you're not even going to be in person with me when you even say some shit like that, because we're going to be over the phone. I'm going to say hello. No.
Right. And that's the perfect thing. So now I ain't got to waste his time dealing with a woman that he wouldn't deal with long term anyway.
I mean, to me, that's
the idea. Why would a guy spend time wasting time on a woman that he don't want to deal with long term?
And
I would take a suggestion.
Only thing, because Siobhan, you being literal. You know, the only thing Anton is saying.
You said I'm being what?
You taking everything literal. Like, he's just saying, don't lead with your wallet. He's just giving advice to men. Don't lead with your wallet. Make it the less of the decor or the ambiance, the better the conversation is going to be.
Because you take the rollie off.
Wait.
The Apple Watch around that chick.
Yeah, take all that off.
Rashawn,
I get it.
No, Siobhan, you missed the last part of what Anton said. Anton, the last part of what you said was, why would a guy want to spend that type of time or money or energy or resources on a chick he don't want to be with long term?
See,
you're not showing up as your best self.
They're going to get clipped right there, JR. They're going to get clipped.
Here's the thing that women don't understand.
And that's how. And then in the rail with that one.
Men want to take care of the people that's around them, but they don't want to be used. It's a difference.
That's right.
Men want to take care of their women and the people that's around them, but they don't want to be used.
That's the
women don't get that, and they think that, well, a guy got to take me, or I would never do this. Your humility will be your come up. But they don't have the humility, and they don't have the ability to see the thing that's best for them, which means that that's going to be the thing that missed them. And then they wind up going with somebody that actually have value in their life, and y'all can't figure out why you can't. I'm not talking about nobody on this panel, but in a general sense, people look at these beautiful people and they be like, why can't they ever find nobody that's actually valuable? Or why can't they hold down a relationship? Or why they keep getting divorced? Or why they keep jumping from person to person? Or why they keep... That's why. Because they don't have the mindset of what a person is truly looking for in a spouse. And it has nothing to do with being raised as a wife. It has nothing to do with your household. It has everything to do with your mindset. And your mindset is going to determine whether you're successful or you fail, whether you're married or you're not, whether you're rich or you're poor. It all starts with here, because it flows out of here, your mouth, and then it translates into your actions. But people don't get it, and they so busy working on the outer appearance instead of working on that inner man.
So
that's the thing that's going. That's
Come on, Pastor Anton Daniels.
No, and he
preach a word.
Hold on. So I get that, Anton, right? I do get that, right? Are you done? Okay, cool. Okay. So I get you. Yeah, it was.
Girl, don't mess up my praise now.
Okay. Don't mess up mine.
What is happening?
I actually like Courtney. I was just saying, like, okay.
But anyway, we're listening.
So with what Anton was saying, like, I get that. Like, I really, truly understand what you're saying. But everybody doesn't think like that. They don't.
And you're right, because everybody's trying to be other than who they are and they genuine self. Just be genuine. When you really being genuinely a good person, you're not looking for the extra. Let all of that comes. Humility, be humble yourself, and really trying to have a real conversations to be and being transparent. Just what's so hard about being transparent? It's nothing. Rather, if you want let me just say this. Whether I agree with it or not is one thing. But sometimes, ladies, we understand. Some of y'all, as you said, Siobhan, this generation is a little different. Maybe y'all don't really want nothing long-term with the guy. You just need an itch that need to be scratched that day.
No, Ali, you off on that. Siobhan made a statement and she said everybody not like that. You only got to get it right once. Why are you worried about what everybody like?
Yes.
That's facts.
Yeah,
that's facts.
That is true.
That's facts. Exactly.
I'm not trying to be for everybody. I'm not trying to speak to the majority. I'm trying to speak to that one unique young lady that is actually laying right here, and that is going to be with me for the rest of my life.
That's right.
I'm trying to find
big facts.
I don't want everybody. I want her.
That's right.
And so you want to filter through the BS because you don't want to be wasting your time, and you actually want to make yourself available for that good thing.
But there's a lot of people that don't. There's a lot of people that don't have patience too, right?
Unless that's what you want.
No,
that's what you want.
That's what a lot of females are missing. Y'all so busy chasing what everybody else. You completely miss what Anton said.
No,
and I'm telling you as somebody that's been divorced and remarried.
Okay.
Same as Toya. Toya spoke to that too, right? Toya, you spoke to that, right? Anton said, and I admire him for that. I'll speak to that. I've told his brother many a time. I admire him for that. He got it right once. He got married early, right? And Siobhan, when I hear you speak, and I think you're a young lady, you're 30, if I hear you correct? You're 30.
29, about to be 30.
29, about to be 30. Mm-hmm. And the interesting thing is, you were saying something earlier about your grandma, your mom. You know what's interesting? In their day, by that time they were 30, they were considered OGs. They were considered elders in the community. They were considered elder because they were old. They were like,
Shit, most of them was married for 10 years by the time they was
by that time.
They done had 10 years. They
And
had
the thing
10
of it
years
is,
marriage in the
we
bag.
keep thinking, but here's the thing. We keep thinking we got all this time to play, fuck around, do this, do that. I'm telling you, the age that I'm at now, I'm telling you, we see things, we see people transitioning out that we did not expect to see. It makes you question your own mortality. And I'm just telling you, as men, we start looking at legacy. Fuck am I leaving behind?
No, really. I mean, honestly, I'll do you one better. Like
Go for it.
At 30, I was married for 8 years.
Yep.
I'm 40. I just celebrated an anniversary in June. 18 years. I'm going on 19 years.
Congratulations.
Me and my chick at 44, 45 years old.
People trying to downplay that so much, Rashawn.
Everything, getting rid of everything. We won't have a house. We won't have a car. And we're literally going to travel the world according to the weather for the rest of our lives. That's the goal. For the rest of our lives, 5 years from now, when my daughter graduates high school and she's in college, we're going to travel the world and have nothing for the rest of our life.
Nah, Anton, you an anomaly. You a unicorn. That's just you.
That's the goal.
Everybody can't do that, Anton.
But I'm saying, but look at the
Hold on.
That's what they say, right, brother?
Hold on. Real quick. I do want to get some of the people that hasn't been speaking. Let's get Island Girl Q, Toya, and Ricky in there, and then we can kind of move on. All right, go ahead. I don't know if you guys want to chime in. Anybody? Y'all cool? Y'all good, ladies? Ricky?
No. You talked first. Toya and I talked first about these gold diggers and prostitute hoes.
I don't know if you want to jump in with the dialogue that's going on.
What else we gotta say?
Up in my face, man. But yeah, I got something to say on it. It's all about what you want. You know what I'm saying? Don't be out here false flagging that you want a relationship. You trying to be somebody with somebody you on bullshit. I go for both sexes. Right? Don't be disingenuous. Oh, is this I want this and that when you really don't want it. Just say that's what you don't want and move on.
Yeah,
right?
like I was saying.
Hold on, Siobhan. I don't think Ricky was done. You know, Ricky has these pauses, so just a little grace.
It's like a preacher pause. You like,
yeah, you'll know when Ricky done. You'll know when Ricky done, Siobhan.
Right?
Yeah, because they're gonna say that's all I gotta say. All
right. And I think the big thing is, and I want to tap on what Rilla said, like everybody think time don't exist. Yeah, I keep trying to tell y'all, time ain't no bid, bro. Time ain't no bid. It's gonna run up on you, especially if you got kids. Yeah, if you got kids, you know how time running on you. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like just say what you want and move accordingly. Stop. It's like y'all talking about the pregnancy thing, right? Like why do us as people always want to fix the issue afterwards? Why we can't start with prevention by being responsible adults? Right? It's not like the blueprint's not out here. That's why I keep wilding. Everybody want to address the problem after it's already there when we can start with the solution at the beginning. Right? I don't know, man. But like I said, it's all what you want. You know what I'm saying? It's all what you want. If you like being out in these streets and you like having a roster and all that stuff, hey, that's cool. But please remember, don't cry about it. Right? When that switch hit and your mentality change, because it's gonna happen. It happens for everybody, bro. Don't cry about it. Your life is full of choices and decisions, and it's you that's going to be responsible for them. Stop putting it off on other people. Stop blaming it on men. Stop blaming it on women. Take responsibility for yourself and do what you need to do for yourself. Right? But stop being disingenuous.
Hey, but Ricky, outside of Marjorie Harvey, what examples do we have of that roster working on behalf of women?
No, so that's a whole different thing. That right there is just totally different than what we're talking about. Okay, Marjorie, did you say her or her daughter?
I didn't say Lori. I said Marjorie specifically.
Oh,
she had a roster.
My apology.
Oh, because you know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't have too much information on that. That's why I muted.
Okay.
All right. Guys, just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Let's make sure we get the likes up. I heard we did cross over 1K. Let's see if we can get it to 2K, y'all. Mods in the chat, make sure you guys push to 2K. That's the next goal we're trying to push it to. Also, we are live in Atlanta, August the 5th, August the 6th. Make sure you guys purchase your tickets. That link is pinned to the top of the chat right there. Come out and see what the Lapeef experience is all about. It's going to be a great 2 days, whole weekend. I heard some guys are coming down earlier. Salute to you guys. Just want to enjoy the city. All right, let's move on. We got some super chats. Any volunteers to read super chats?
Sure.
All right, here we go.
Soldier Medic, does paying her rent count? Mr. Johns, thank you for coming a member. Can't get your first name there. Jack, knock it off. Thank you so much. Big 50. I'm late. This week is crazy. Senators are twerking. Side chicks submitting to panel. To what? Beautiful chicks letting dudes skeet and leave. Shaking my head. Why is being young always the go-to excuse? I'm tired of this. Quote, brain is not developed until 25 argument. Rebellious videos. Women don't see sex as an equal exchange. It's not. Lovely Capricorn. Welcome to the team. PJ Alston. Women wanting men to stay traditional as they refute being traditional. Rage Teacher. Fellas, if she pay for the date, just know you will be getting no buns that night. Hey, Courtney.
Hey, Ray.
Fat Max 67. The going rate is 40. How do y'all know this? Tap, the accountability partner. I never and will never allow a woman to pay when we go out, whether it's friends or whatever. No, not ever. If I can't pay, we can't go. I can't see the bottom of that because of the Anton declared a recession reduced rate of $36.99. Nina Lynn. Eugene Steele, what happened to dating for courting and vetting purposes? Dating is supposed to be getting to know each other and having a good time doing it. The mindset is now pay for the date and get the draws. Kamar L, with inflation, dating is too expensive. If it's too expensive, you shouldn't be dating. Okay, Kamar again. Should date. You should focus on your money. Fredman's Journal, welcome to the team.
Freeman's Journal, you just now joining?
Freeman.
He just now joining?
In Sion one. One crazy lady raised to the power of 4 dates multiplied by your time and patience equal you get to see if it's worth it. Good game. Rebellious videos again. Dating is who can extract from the other first. MC Heavy Tits, what up? I'm 42 and have never been on a proper date until I was already in a relationship with a man.
Hey.
Cam from TMR Radio says Anton and Ali are 100% right. Stop taking these women on expensive dates without them earning it. If she is there for you, a coffee date should be enough, especially for a first date.
Hey.
Cam from TMR Radio, welcome to the team. Kamara again, if she really wants to get to know you, she will go on a fun paintball date, paintball, etc. If she wants to go eat, it's just for food.
I'm gonna paint the shit out of her ass too.
Tap again. Never pay for a bus down. Only spend money on a chick you're interested in. No expectations except to get to know someone. It's simple.
Whoever that is, they from the crib.
Candace Lovings, love the show. Courtney and Rilla are the aunt and uncle we all need growing up. Respect to y'all and real perspectives. Soldier Medic again. So skydiving as a first date is not good. No, that'd be fun first date.
No. Ask Michael B. Jordan.
Not actual skydiving. I thought you meant like inside.
Ask Michael B. Jordan what's acceptable for a first date.
Mark Ashby, what up? Welcome to the team.
Thank you for your service too.
MC Heavy Tits again. I told I do that I used to love fishing. He took me fishing on our first date and I had so much fun. That's cute.
That's dope.
You got some heavy tits.
Pharaoh said, I feel you. I am not Anton. My worldwide travel begins on the 13th. I am going to Zoom to Thailand and travel from there.
Wait a minute.
To the OG.
He said, I feel you on that, Anton. I think he was correcting his previous super chat. Tyra, what up? Welcome. Will and B, just showing love. Appreciate you, fam. T. Waller, welcome to the team. Hey. John the Baptist. I'm 48 years old. We have been married 27 years, 2 grown adult kids. We are now traveling twice a year abroad and state trip. Lit. The Lockhart Perspective has joined the team. What up?
Lockhart.
Maya Thomas has joined as well. Thank you for becoming a member. Cognitive Discussion. Did y'all get rid of Lady Masculine?
No.
Oh my goodness, y'all are so rude. Shelton Ward, what up, gang? Talk y'all shit, Ricky and Anton.
I think that might
Shout out to you, Shelton.
Yeah, that's it for right now.
Hey, correction. For Caleb, his name was Saiyan One.
Saiyan.
Yeah,
Okay, Saiyan.
like Super Saiyan, like Dragon Ball Z.
Okay. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I'm not familiar.
No.
Mark Ashby, though, is back with a big Benjamin. Appreciate the conversation, dialogue, sir. Rashawn Ali, your words honor the Godfather. Continue to speak truth and power.
Retired U.S. Air Force.
USAF.
Shout out to
And
you, man.
Jaquan also said, with all the wigs and makeup for sex, should be swimming. Wow. Okay.
Hey, Jaquan, you know there's waterproof makeup now and waterproof glue for the wigs, so be careful on that one, sir.
With all the wigs and makeup
And the lashes.
Women.
And the lashes.
Did we read this already?
I just read that. Yes.
That's what we laughing
With
at.
all the wigs and makeup, the first day should be swimming. That's funny.
Elias Mangji said, shout out from your Lapeef fans in Fiji. What up, Fiji? When y'all coming to do a live show here? Oh, ASAP.
I'm down. I'm down. Rita, we're on the Fiji.
I need a sponsor.
When y'all send for us.
I'm like, Rita.
Look at how Kayla's face lit up.
Yeah, that's how I turned to Rita like, no.
All them pearly whites came up. Fiji?
Send me the flight information. I'm gone.
Send me flight information.
Rita, does Fiji sound nice? Rita's back down. No, she's.
I'm turning the volume down.
She okay with the water and the island, huh, Caleb?
True. That water clear.
Yeah. The water and
you be able to see your soul.
I'll take the water.
Fiji water is actually the highest alkaline water.
I prefer Evian, but yeah, I'll take the Fiji for sure.
Nah, Fiji water is the highest alkaline.
It is?
Water. Yeah.
Look, Rita texted me. She said we can go. You available?
That's the highest alkaline water. Hey, Toya, baby.
Hey, baby.
All right, so let's go ahead and get the show going. Again, thank you guys for tuning in to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you get them likes up, family. Get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Again, we are live ATL August 5th, August the 6th. Get your tickets. That link is pinned to the top of the chat. Moving on to our next topic. I got a video for you guys. I'm going to tell you what it is right now.
Another video.
Another one. How to find out if you have a woman or a female. And I know women hate that word female. Female. So let's go ahead and play it. She said girl, but I wanted to say female. So let's go ahead and play this.
Okay, so this is how you are going to know if you have a woman or a little girl. Okay, so a little girl, she is going to hinder you all the way around. A woman, she is going to help you grow in ways that you could never imagine. A little girl focuses on everybody else, while a grown woman focuses on herself. A little girl will run around here embarrassing you, but a grown woman, she gonna shut shit down immediately. A little girl can help you spend money, but a real woman can help you get that money. A little girl will have you in so many problems, but a real woman, she gonna make sure them problems don't even land at your doorstep. Last one. A little girl is selfish, but a real woman, oh, she gonna compromise.
Oh, that last one, compromise. Let's go ahead and talk real quick. What do you guys thoughts about that? Siobhan, I'm gonna start with you first. I'm just curious about your take on that. Do you agree? You disagree?
I agree on the last statement in regards to the compromise.
So just the last one?
No, I mean, I agree with the other ones too, but it just kind of took me in with the compromise part, because I do feel like when I am in relationships, I compromise a lot, as much as I can. Because it is important to me, and it takes a lot for me to like a person. So when I do like somebody, you know, I do want to compromise, and I don't want to be difficult, and just kind of understand and see where they're coming from.
All right, I'm gonna go to Rilla, and then Toya and Ricky. Let's get them in. Go ahead, Rilla.
Listen, man, I said on King Talk, I said, you know, this is the second sexiest conversation my girl has had with me. is, we landed in Atlanta the first week, and she want to go. Now July, Chicago is popping, and we doing all these festivals. And I said, babe, we gotta slow up because we got a plan for Atlanta and da. So we're gonna mess around and be broke. And my girl said, nigga, we ain't never gonna be broke. That's the second sexiest conversation I've heard from my girl. Right. And what I mean by that is that woman told me in that moment that whether you got it or not, we got it. I know in this space, we like to alpha our way through everything and shit. I'm supposed to carry the load for this, that, and the third. And for the most part, I do what I do in our space, in our house. I do what I do. But when she said that, I'm telling you, that's the shit. That's what y'all women don't understand, man. That's the shit that will make a nigga run through a brick wall for y'all. That's the shit that will make a nigga burn down the earth for y'all, to know that y'all have his back on that level. I ain't asking her for nothing. I wouldn't even accept it from her. Right? What? Immediately, the difference between a girl and a woman. I mean, they alluded to it earlier in the conversation about taking a woman to Waffle House or Starbucks or whatever, just to have an adult conversation.
So did you stop going to the festivals or no?
I haven't been to one festival in the city of Chicago yet.
I'm wondering, because the way the checking and the savings might be set up,
because all of us ain't millionaires. I mean, all of us be,
there's the checking.
Only a few of us. I mean, apparently.
So did you go to the festival or no?
Feel that apparently, only a few of us feel that 8.6% inflation. Only a few of us are impacted by that $7 gas price, right? Only a few of us are. So yeah, I haven't went to one festival this year because I'm too busy working to make sure I'm in Atlanta. But the point being, when you get through bumping your gums, is the fact that my woman told me, regardless of what's happening with the inflation, regardless of what's popping off, regardless of how I feel about something, we're gonna be straight Sunday.
She's a ride or die.
Don't get mad. Because I know when I say stuff, that's had to come in, make their little whoopty whoop, blah blah blah. I get it. You got it, bro.
What do that got to do with me making a joke about if you went to the festival or not?
What does that have to do with my response?
Nothing. It was funny to me.
I know it's funny to you.
Oh goodness.
Oh, now we beating our chest now.
Can we not? Come on, y'all.
No, let's do it.
That's 2 weeks in a row. Come on.
Wait, hold on, Kayla. Hold on. I just want to be sure.
Down this path.
Wait, I just want to be sure. Anton, is that where we at? I'm beating my chest. Is that where I'm at?
Yes.
Okay. Did you hear what I said? Wait. Before you do all that, did you hear what I said? What my woman said to me?
Yes, I heard you.
Acknowledge that first, and then you can do all that other shit you about to do.
I don't acknowledge shit.
Then don't, my nigga. And when you get through bumping your gums, I'ma still be straight when I get to Atlanta. When you get through making your jokes, when you get through being the millionaire that you are, when you get through giving us all the other shit that we need to know about how to be successful like you, I'm still gonna stand on what I said. And I ain't got shit to do with beating my chest or whatever else you finna say. Oh, you doing the tough talk, Rilla?
No, I wasn't gonna say that. What I was gonna say.
Wait, Anton. Truthfully, your gums, dog. You could have just sat there and let me give my answer, and then we could have went to the next panelist. But you want to have your moment. Let's go.
Honestly, I'm gonna be real with you, Rilla. When you don't respond well to jokes, like it invite the wolves, right? Because honestly, I thought it was cute that you needed a little bit of push and encouragement from your woman, right?
Ow.
I thought it was sassy what you had going on. I like the fact that you needed that encouragement and she needed to
say, JR, and keep that shit going. Let's let it go. Now we gonna go.
I'm sorry, my bad.
All right.
No, JR. No. Don't pause, because he went into the whole that's sassy and that's cute. So I want him to keep going.
Okay, I just got one question. So you felt like you wanted to run through a brick wall when she told you we ain't never gonna be messed up.
That's
right?
a fact. Because I've said as much to her. That's a fact.
I guess it's funny because I just don't understand it. I don't need no fucking woman.
Look, so let me ask you this: your woman has never inspired
Damn,
you.
really? How come every time I start talking, you stop me?
Okay.
Go ahead, ask your question. Go ahead and ask your question. Now, like I was saying, my woman, let me tell you something, bro. Rita, she has no visibility into what the heck is happening in the first place. We got protocols in place that if anything was to ever happen to me, she knows exactly what the bank accounts are. She got the passwords. We got all of that on a Google spreadsheet, the whole 9 yards, right? But let's be clear, my woman don't even be in a space to where she checking the accounts in the first place. Like, she can't say nothing to me about nothing. All she know is, hey, you go do what you need to do. You got access to do whatever it is that you need to do. You just swipe. End of the conversation. So, I'm going to be honest with you. I've been so far removed from that for so long that I can't relate. I can't relate to a woman ever telling me how it is that I need encouragement about how it is that I need to move financially. So that's all I'm saying. So I thought it was a nice little.
I love when you do this.
I thought it was a nice little joke.
Nah, you thought wrong.
And that's why I asked if you still went to the festival.
And listen, it's cute.
And did you get a snow cone?
The truth of the matter is, you didn't think that was a nice joke.
Did you get a snow cone or did you get an elephant? Did you get an elephant ear or did you get a snow cone?
Moment. Let's keep it a bean. JR,
did you get an elephant ear?
Hey, yo, JR, let this cook because why all y'all on the bottom of this panel think this cute. I don't find this shit not one lick a bit funny. And we gonna settle this shit tonight. Because you know what else finna come out his mouth? Oh, you talking tough. So I'm gonna wait for that to drop, and then we finna go in. Oh, because when you get through bumping your guns, motherfucker, talk to us about the times when you went dead broke. No. Talk to us about the time
you literally
fucking broke when your woman challenged you and inspired you to get on your square. Are you gonna tell me that ain't on your channel? I can't pull that language up. When she inspired you to get on your shit.
Right after I get done ringing you out, you just got done.
Hey, listen, hey, my G, on your
literally just got done texting me,
you
bro.
can ring out is your boxers if you wear those, my nigga.
Look,
you can ring out a motherfucking thing. Over here.
You're not tough.
You get through getting all that validation. See the difference between me and you? I don't have to get anybody. I don't have to text. I don't have to get my woman in this room. I don't have to get shit to validate what the fuck I'm saying.
Rilla, this is you. Is this not you, Derek?
Saying what?
Saying, bro, you was just on my dick. What you talking about?
Oh, you want to do that?
What? Okay.
Oh, that's what we doing?
You guys, this.
Wait, no. Hold on. Let's go then. On your dick about what? Hold on, because it ain't no secret that I've given your props on this stage.
No. I'm talking about tonight. I'm talking about recently, like very recently, Rilla.
What you talking about? When we went on the subject tonight, and I said, please cook this. Wait. No, because now you want to go that route.
Rilla, we're
so
friends.
Since you want to have your moment, let's do your diva moment on stage, my nigga. Let's go.
Rilla,
thick ass, sassy ass heifer. Let's go. Let's go right now.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Rilla, come on. Nobody.
I'm dead ass now. Who the fuck you talking to, my G?
Nobody is buying.
Listen, you Horbeku now? You pulling up motherfucking text messages? Fuck is you?
Oh goodness.
Oh,
what you talking to, my
nigga? Please bring it back up, bro.
Bring it back up right now. That goofy shit.
Let him get it off.
Motherfucking look for their moment, and then when I call it out, now it's an issue. Now you pulling up text messages?
Literally,
I literally said a woman said we gonna be straight regardless of what. You found human in that. Siobhan found human in that. Nobody else did, but you and Siobhan, and whoever troglodytes is in the comments.
Hold on, first of all, I didn't find humor in nothing. Don't pull me in it.
If you cool, that's fair. That's fair.
Just relax.
Pull me in it.
That's fair. I said that's fair.
Just relax.
I take it back. Cool. If you didn't find humor, I saw you laughing. That's cool. But me and bro having a moment right now.
Don't lash out at her.
This shit
Why
out.
you
That's
lashing
what
out
I'm
at her?
saying. He's mad at me.
Siobhan, god damn. I just said I take it back.
Okay.
You're out of the conversation.
I
Okay.
appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, cool. I said me and bro finna have this moment. Since he want his moment, I'm finna give him his moment. Now, what you doing with the text messages?
I don't like being
What you
yelled
on? What's that? I'm on your dick, my nigga. I done gave you props on this face plenty of times. What the fuck is you talking about?
Hey, stop that music.
Like dead ass. What you talking about? That ain't no secret. So what you talking about?
You done?
No. Like for real, what the fuck, man? Goofy shit.
You are, bro.
Like, you swear you got the answer for everything for everybody, my nigga. We get it. You got it. You good, right? You was raised in Detroit. We get it. You went to school. You went to Cass Tech. You graduated Cass. We get it. You went to school with Big Sean. You battled Big Sean. We get it.
What?
Then you went to Oakland. We get it. You was on the assembly line. You was making 100,000 plus a year. We get it. You lost that. Went broke. Got it all back again. The part that you keep leaving out when you think you have your end on something, my G, that you on somebody else, is you keep leaving out the part where your woman had your back.
You see this?
No, she ain't gotta see nothing. See, and it's the difference between me and you.
We laughing. We both laughing at you.
Say, baby, do you see this? I ain't never got to do that. Hey, let me tell you something. Real talk. My girl resting in the bed comfortably. She don't even like looking at this shit.
What does that have to do with the price of potatoes in China?
Nah,
What relevance is all of this?
Hey, Anton, real talk. You
So
love
you-
to get on here. You love to do your alpha stunt. You love to call out everybody else that you think is feminine and beta. Nigga, you is probably the most feminine nigga on the panel, period.
How am I feminine? How am I feminine?
Oh, my nigga, just by the way you clutch your pearls right now.
Is that why? Because it's got I'm touching my pearls.
Trust me. Like the shit you do is just goofy, fam. Stop looking for your moment. Let's just have a conversation, G.
You're taking over.
Crazy to me that when I acknowledge my woman in a moment and I'm saying she let me know in this moment that she had my back, you find something objectively funny about that. That shit, that's just crazy to me, G. That's crazy. My woman inspired me. Even at my age, my woman.
You listen. If you're so confident,
and guess what? Wait.
Right
after this, Anton, and you can cook. You can do whatever you want to do after this.
I don't need to cook. You are what you are.
Hey, yo,
it's
fam,
not nothing for me to point out.
After this,
you are.
This is not lay down, wake up, and we gonna be straight. And when we go to Atlanta, we gonna be straight. And
so if we gonna be straight,
July, we gonna be straight.
So if we gonna be straight, then what are you doing all of this extra for?
My nigga, I did not start doing the extra. You did, baby girl. You did. You started with the extra.
Let me tell you what I think is really
no, straight up, Anton. All that shit that you do, like what? Your woman told you y'all was gonna be straight.
I thought you said you was gonna let me talk.
Well,
alpha man in your house telling your woman y'all gonna be straight in Atlanta.
Well,
can I say something?
If we can,
I thought he wanted to have a conversation, but what I'm realizing now, honestly, is that he's been holding this in for a while. And so now this is an opportunity for him to get it off of his chest. The reality is that me and Rilla are really good friends. And nobody feels threatened. I'm glad that
nobody is definitely threatened.
I'm glad that he knows my life story. But Rilla is a teddy bear. Like Rilla is like, y'all remember them dolls they were they go, or is that the Pillsbury Doughboy?
No,
my bad. Rilla is okay. If y'all old enough, there's some people that's old enough in the chat. Rilla is Teddy Ruxpin. Okay,
I remember Teddy Ruxpin.
Rilla to me is like a Care Bear. Okay,
that's a fact.
He is so soft and I'm not saying soft as like weak. No. I'm saying soft as like, yo, when you hug Rilla, it's like
he's stupid as hell.
It's like, come here, baby girl. Let me hug on you a little bit.
You were so full of shit, Anton.
You gonna let me talk or no? Rilla is like, what was the name of that Care Bear? The green one. Rilla, listen,
Really?
listen.
All
I
right.
love you, Rilla.
Okay.
I love you, Rilla, and you were my guy for life. I don't understand what this whole tough guy act is. This new cussing Rilla. I'm gonna call your pastor on you, and we gonna have me and him is gonna have a conversation. And remember when you told me that your pastor is the one that holds you accountable? Because I said, don't nobody hold me accountable in my household. I know your pastor is going to have your
That's
neck.
a fact. That's a fact.
And you better have your tithes and offerings in the collection plate right after that.
That's a fact. You can do that too. And when you're done,
All right.
thumbs on all that, at the end of the day,
I'm done.
all that was cute. No, because there was a good way to double back and make it cute.
I'm done.
And circle it back. And at the end of the day, when I said my woman was the one that let me know we Gucci, what'd you say again? I want to hear the alpha shit. Because I want to know if your pastor co-signing on the alpha shit. That's what I want to know.
I am the pastor.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
All right. That was quite interesting. Back to our regular scheduled program.
I don't even know what just happened.
Milk Dud versus Milk Dud crime.
Hey man, sometimes y'all don't need to know what happened, man. Let us do what we doing, man. Damn.
Okay, so what were we? How to find out you have a woman or a female? I think we was we'll go to Toya, Courtney, and then Ricky. So go ahead and get them in. Go ahead, Toya.
So it's in regards to the video, I do believe that there is differences between a woman and a girl. A girl is going to think everything is just about her. She's not going to be worried about anything in regards to the man or relationship or family, just nothing. Everything is going to be about her because she's in the mindset of a child. She's a little girl. But as for a woman with a man, she's going to be trying to lift him up in ways where he needed. She's going to become an asset to his life. So there's a huge, and like some of the, I didn't forgot the majority of the video because, but I'm not gonna bring that up. Everybody had their boosie badass moments, but in regards to the video, that was yeah, I mean she was spot on. Like it's a huge difference between a little girl mindset and a woman mindset. Huge difference. I completely agree.
All right, Miss Courtney, Michelle.
Yeah, I agree as well too. And I think I said on a previous show, it's about maturity. And sometimes it's not even your age that's going to determine if you're really a woman. It's your maturity. And a mature woman wants peace. And she's not going to bring you drama, extra shit on your plate because she doesn't want it on hers. What she brings to you is also in her environment. So if she's messy, she's going to bring messiness to the environment. But I'll say this about Rilla and y'all's too. I don't think that your wage negates your need of a woman to inspire. I think whether you're making 50 grand or a millionaire, your woman is there for inspiration. Now, how she inspires you might be different. You can shake your head, Anton. And you're speaking on your experience. I can speak on mine too. Knowing dating men that are well off, that I know, they want an inspirational woman. They just don't want a woman that can just spin a credit card. Again, it's you're being a helpmate. How are you helping? I just don't want you here just to look good. I mean, you have to have some kind of value that you're bringing into the home to help me. And I don't think that determining factor is not monetary. It's a basic need that a man needs. And the basic
how is a woman inspiration?
Well, it depends on the situation. For Rilla, what her words that was sexy to him, she inspired him.
Don't use Rilla. Rilla already got his elephant ear.
I can't.
Rilla went to the festival and got his elephant ear. Use somebody else.
Well, I mean, I'm using it because that was how he inspired. If I was dating, a doctor, and how can I inspire him? He's a surgeon and making 600, 700. Well, he's not just needing me to spin that card. I mean, the inspiration is He's working all day, can't go to sleep. Let me help him. Let me inspire you to go on. Inspiration can come. It looks different towards the man. And the woman that you choose is because how she inspires you to make you better. Women are multipliers. We multiply the home. We make the house a home. We replicate your DNA. We multiply. You have a business. Well, I'm here to help it grow. That's my job, is to help. And that's not a monetary thing for me.
I don't see it, honestly.
Well,
I don't see how women become inspiration for men.
How could you not? How could you not? And that's what women are. That's what we are.
Because what makes a man great is the fact that he's not focused on women. What makes a man great is that he understands that the woman comes with whatever he was going to do in the first place. He don't need listen, any man that needs to be inspired, any man that needs to be inspired by a woman to do what he needs to do is not a real man.
That's not true.
Anton, do you feel like after
disagree? 100%.
Let me say this.
Hold on, y'all. Let Anton and Courtney go ahead and finish this, and then we're gonna go to Ricky.
Yeah. So I think what you're saying, it sounds great with a man being on his purpose and not being married. But there's a reason why men are wanting to get married. And it's not just because I have in-house vagina. It's because she brings something different to help him. So being on your purpose, that's all great. But when we're talking about marriage and we're talking about compromising and the family being good, the woman plays a part. And I don't ever want to diminish a woman's part in the family. A woman has power. A woman has that. She just has to know where her power leads and where it lies. And that it lies with being your inspiration, her helping you, her making your home peaceful. That's inspiring within itself. You had a hard damn day working 12 hours. You're inspired to come home instead of driving around, going to the bar afterwards because you don't want to come home.
Most men that work 12 hours because they don't want to go home.
That's not necessarily.
So if
you're an entrepreneur and owning your own business, is that a 9 to 5?
Listen. I'm telling you, as a guy that speaks to guys on a regular basis. And this is why I say that it's the difference between being successfully married and married. A lot of guys work overtime and they spend time at the union hall for these dudes that work in the plant and all of this other type of stuff. Real talk. It's a lot of guys. Listen, they're not looking to their woman. Listen, if they was looking to their woman for inspiration, then why is it so easy for them to have a side chick?
Anton, Rita has never inspired you in no way.
No, it's not about inspiration. I don't need inspiration to do what I'm going to do anyway.
No, but she's never inspired you to be anything at all. Something that never formulated in your mind.
Give me an inspirational moment that a woman has in a man's life.
Can I say something? Because I could give you a couple.
Okay, I'm listening.
Listen.
I could be wrong. Listen, I am open to the possibility that I'm dead wrong, but I don't see
I get what you're saying, Anton. Let me just climb up this mountain. I think that you're climbing up a mountain on one angle. I just want to flip it on a little angle because I do agree to a certain extent with what Courtney and them saying is because I think the problem with dudes is they looking for inspiration, or the ones that's married, they looking for inspiration outside of their home when they have it in their home. And if they would have looked carefully and look at the blessing that was right in front of them and really learn to appreciate what's right in front of them, they can find inspiration in that. Now, for instance, it's things that women are gifted with that's just natural. If we like it or we love it, you can find inspiration in that. Most of us don't really know our partner, and really not even or our wife, and they not really. And I'm not talking about. And the reason why I agree with you to a certain point, if your woman is your main inspiration, and that's how you out of pocket. The minute you out of pocket, I agree with you. But there is things that how women listen. The way a woman's natural ability. I look for a woman for comfort, consolation, and gentle challenges. And when I say that, those three things is, and that's how we're taught in the nation of Islam in general, because those are three gifts. A woman knows sometimes a woman, not a girl.
Well, I'm expecting for you to tell me that you're getting married soon, then, right?
I am. I'm looking for a wife this year.
Are you looking?
Yeah, I'm looking for a wife this year.
That's not
hold up. But Anton, you got to remember
the same thing.
And listen, but remember, I told you I went through the healing process. I went through going through therapy. I didn't just get a divorce and trying to hop into something.
Was your therapy a man? Was your therapist a man or a woman?
It was a man.
Okay, and what did he tell you about love? Like, he told you that marriage or love was relevant. Like, you needed love in order to look for relevance within a marriage. Is that what he told you?
No.
So what are you talking about? All of these inspirational healing moments.
Wait. Why are we talking about love? Love is duty. I'm not even talking about love.
So what are you talking about?
I never mentioned an emotional.
Ali. I'm gonna ask you. Let me ask you a direct question.
I'm listening.
What do you need a woman for?
Comfort, consolation, and gentle challenges.
Comfort. What was the second one?
Consolation and gentle challenges.
What does that mean? Consolation.
Another view at if I'm looking at a problem or if I'm looking at something that I'm going through, a problem in general. That a woman has an angle of looking at it, and then as I listen to her thoughts and I already have my own thoughts to it, then I'm able to balance out or find get closer to the equation or to the answer to that problem. That's
you got a network for that. No worries.
No, what was the question?
You ain't got a network for that. You ain't got a third, second set of eyes.
Listen, whatever it is. Wait. I have a counsel in general. Well, why do I got to go outside of my home every time? What
do you mean?
What is the purpose?
That's what a network is for. That's why they say your network is your net worth.
Listen, I got you. I started off by I said to you, I said yes, I do have a counsel. However, why every time I have to look when I have a problem, I got to look outside of my home? A lot of times I was blessed
within yourself.
What
was the third thing? What was the third thing?
I said in gentle challenges.
And gentle challenges?
Yes, because I know a lot of times when people hear the term challenge, they're always looking at something on the negative. No, gentle challenges is kind of like this. Like if you have a vision board, right? And on that vision board, you know the main goal, but you have little goals to add, or you do like weekly or monthly goals to add up to your yearly goals so you can accomplish it. And
so wait a minute. So you need a Pinterest account then?
Oh, come on, man. Why are you playing?
I'm just asking.
What's happening?
Listen, telling me is nothing.
A woman. I don't. The problem is, and I think that you only viewing women as somebody that's just cooking and cleaning. That's supposed to.
No, I don't. That's what DoorDash.
Anton doesn't believe a man needs a woman. That's
women are thinkers. Women are thinkers as well.
Do they need more men?
Listen, women are thinkers as well. They at the end of the day, if a woman can think and they solve problems as well, why not? If y'all supposed to be merging together, why? And she's helping you meet the God within yourself.
No, she's not helping me meet the God within myself.
Say that again?
Anyway, I don't need a woman to be the man that I'm supposed to be.
Bro, the reason why you're a man today because you have a woman. What do you
mean? He doesn't believe that Anton right.
There's no really great.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, let me stop the shenanigans. Hold on, wait. Stop the shenanigans. The reason why that you are able to drop these gems on a lot of different topics is because you've been building something with a woman for all of these years. She has a certain way. You ain't just do that by yourself. Now, if you ain't get to where you at by yourself.
It's a fact because just last week, it's a fact.
And you can't even, which is why you admitted, which is why I wanted a lot. I think the first time I got on here, you can hear when someone has been single for a long time or never been in a real or been married or in a real relationship, even people who haven't been married, you hear them with the way they talk, you can hear like, damn, their perspective on life is crazy. But now, or people with no children, their perspective of life is crazy. But because you have children and you've been married this whole entire time, your view of life is much on a mature level. You didn't get here by yourself.
Apparently, let me help you to understand something. Apparently, you don't know who I am.
Brother,
I look at marriage as a business first.
Okay.
It should be a business.
It's a business first.
Okay.
That's the foundation of who I am. I've never changed from that. I've always said that from day one.
Okay.
Marriage is a business first, right? In the same way that having an assistant, in the same way of having a network, everything is business first. I don't need consolation. I don't need gentle nudges. I don't need none of that.
You've been getting it this whole entire time, brother.
How can you tell me what I've been getting?
Because no one is in a marriage for almost 20 years, and you haven't been getting gentle challenges.
Oh my God, bro. Apparently you don't know what it is that I've been saying, even on this panel.
Bro, hold
on, wait. Can't nobody, what you think, she hold me accountable or something like that?
That's not, see, look what you're talking about. I don't play the alpha beta type of talk.
I'm not talking about alpha beta.
Wait. Let me just listen. Let me just be clear.
All right, listen. I'm
not saying that.
Monopolize the panel.
Listen, I'm not saying that you are submissive to your woman in the whole 9 yards. No one ever said that. But what I'm saying,
you can have it. You can have it.
Go ahead.
I literally
y'all want to say after that is yours. I'm gonna just say this, and again, I stand on this and I stand firm. No man should ever need a woman for inspiration or for him to be the man that he's going to be. You should be doing what you're supposed to do, leveling up, and not even focusing on women, understanding that they come with it.
All right, that's a different type of conversation.
Looking to them for inspiration. Never look to them for inspiration. And you should be 100% on your purpose.
I don't agree with that one. Listen,
understanding that they come with it. The money.
But what happens when you get it, though,
Anton? Comes with it.
Anton, but what you're talking about, single men not focusing on women, we get it. But now you're married. Now you have a family, and to say your family doesn't inspire you to want to be the best man possible, to say that your wife doesn't want to inspire you to protect her and provide for her more than yourself, to say it's a very selfish mentality when we say that on a platform as far as being married or in a relationship, that she has no purpose, she's not supposed to inspire you, she doesn't inspire you.
She didn't have a purpose.
I'm just going to do me. I'm going to do me. And
Courtney,
it's me. And
my number one rule when I jump on the show every single day, when I jump on the Millionaire Morning Show, I tell people, you have to be selfish.
I disagree.
No,
I say,
and I disagree. And we fundamentally disagree.
My saying is, you have to be selfish before you can be selfless.
I mean, talking about
that's 20 years though. When you gonna be selfless?
We're talking about marriage. We're talking about being in a relationship.
It doesn't change.
It does, because you don't be selfish in a relationship.
Yes, you are.
When does it change? Okay, so you said I tell people to be selfish, and then you can be selfless. Then when do you turn selfless?
When your cup is running over and they get all of the blessings that's flowing over that you can't handle anymore.
That makes no sense.
It makes
no way. So that's you're married and you're going to continue.
Have you ever seen people pour out of an empty cup? Have you ever seen anybody pour out of an empty cup?
Anton, but you're not selfish, so that doesn't correlate to you.
My blessings are running over.
You believe that people, men and women, should be selfish in a relationship?
Yes.
I agree.
But Courtney, Anton did say women don't need men yesterday, so which just blows my mind. He said that yesterday, and he said men don't need women. So
no.
Listen, man.
Hold on, Ali, hold on. We got to get to Ricky. We'll come back around.
I got you.
All right, go ahead, Ricky.
How to find out if you have a woman or female? Is that what we're on, right?
Yeah.
No. Ricky, I got a question for Ricky. Ricky, does your wife inspire you, Ricky?
Inspiration?
What is that?
Not in the way y'all trying to make it. You know what I'm saying? I hear what Tom's saying though, right? Like what he's saying is that on the on the man side of things, right? You shouldn't need a woman to inspire you. You should be on your shit. That's what he's saying. He's not saying that Rita don't bring things to his life. He ain't say that one time. He's saying as far as being a leader and a man and getting shit done, you should be on your shit. It wouldn't matter if it was Rita or Tina Turner or Beyonce. He'll still be on his shit. If he was single, he'll still be on his shit. That's what he's saying. You know what I'm saying?
We're talking about being married.
It's
These are two different types of
it's the
being
same.
single. Get it? But being married.
No, it's the
I believe
same.
in being selfish in a marriage.
Look, this is what I'm saying, right? I don't think he's selfish with Rita because now he's at the point where he can he got what he need to do to where like he said, here's the car, here's the black car, nothing to talk about. You want to go shop and do it. We want to go somewhere, do it. You know what I'm saying? But that's all because he was focused at the beginning and on his shit, and he stays on his shit. I just think y'all misconstruing what he's saying. Like he don't, you know what I'm saying? It's not emotionally attached is what he's saying. He's saying as a man, you should be on your shit, and you shouldn't have to have your wife inspire you to get your ass up to go get shit done in the morning.
It's mind blowing.
I agree with them.
Understood, but I just want to answer the question. Y'all actually
let Ricky cook.
I was ready to move on from this, man.
Hyenas.
I mean, how to find out if you accountability. One word.
Bro, I have never seen any man get filthy rich or reach the top of his field by focusing on a woman or using a woman for inspiration. No. Everything in him driven towards something, making the earth a better place, completely taking over a company, to the top, becoming a CEO. It has nothing to do with a woman. As a matter of fact, shout out to Royce the 5'9" because he said something that was pretty profound. The only time that I've seen a woman make a man a millionaire is when he used to be a billionaire.
All right, we got to get to Ricky, y'all. Go ahead, Ricky.
Oh, that's the fact.
I can go now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. We come to the question, is one word, accountability. Accountability, right? Everything else falls up under that, right? A female gonna keep blaming, gonna keep pushing, don't never want to take responsibility for nothing, whether good or bad. Because I tell you all the time, players mess up. You know what I'm saying? Women and men, we mess up, right? But a girl, a female, accountability is like kryptonite. It's like roach spray. It's like raid to roaches. You know what I'm saying? It's like trying to get a stinky smell out your nose. You know what I'm saying? It takes forever to do it, or either that or it never happen. You know what I'm saying? But as far as being a woman, no matter what part she playing, she gonna take accountability for it. She gonna let you know what part she played in it. She ain't gonna try to push it off on nobody. She gonna take accountability for it. That's where I'm at with it.
All right. Go ahead, girl Q. Child.
Yeah, we just went. Which topic am I talking about? The inspiration, the woman, female.
What do you want to talk about?
Q? I mean, I'm talking. I mean, Anton. I mean, I don't know what Anton's talking about. I'm trying to understand because knowing Rita, like I'm like, I feel like sometimes she might inspire you to do other things, but whatever. Because Anton did. You said what?
He's on the couch tonight.
No. Rita ain't
on the couch.
I'm joking. I don't know.
But no, to the woman, the female part, or shoot, people get triggered with that word. Little girl. Men can tell the difference, right? Basically, how they move, how they act, how they are, how they were raised, and how they handle stuff, right? So, especially on YouTube, you can definitely tell when you say certain stuff and it triggers people, or how they take stuff very personal. You can kind of separate a woman to a little girl, or I don't know, whatever. But I definitely think there's a difference between a woman and a little girl, female, whatever you call it. One can be an asset or one can be a liability. Pick or choose what you want, man, because but that's all. Inspiration part. Hey, Rita. That's all I got to say.
What's going on, Kayla?
Inspire Anton to take a trip. We're trying.
All right.
Fiji.
Go ahead, Kayla.
Okay, so I mean, I agree with a good deal of things that she said in the video, I think it's honestly just maturity. I think it's a combination of that with like people doing their own self-work. I mean, we all have things that we've been through that have shaped us to be however we are in a positive or negative way. So I think a lot of people haven't dealt with their shit. So I think it's a combination of that. And a lot of behavior is honestly, you know, based on what people have been through and they haven't done that work. So, you know, I mostly agree with whatever a lot of that she said, because I think a woman should be an asset in more ways than one. She should be able to add to you. You should be able to get inspiration from her. I agree with Rashawn in terms of like what a woman's job is I think what you were trying to say is she edifies you, right? Or whatever it is that you are doing, like bouncing ideas off of her could spark a whole other idea in you by just conversing with someone that is mentally, emotionally stimulating. And that's more of an asset than just cooking and cleaning and being a vagina. You know what I'm saying? So I think that is very important, but it all depends on what you value. People value different things. So we can't just say, oh, this works, that works. Because if a man wants a woman that's like this, that just does that, then that works for them, they can be here for 20 years, be happy. But I think all people have to know what it is, who they are, what they want, what works for them. Because that's what's most important, regardless of whatever things you want to adopt. You only need to find that one person that's on the same page as what it is that you want, what you're looking for. So I definitely believe there's a difference in little girls and women, just like there's a difference in little boys and men. There are a lot of grown people that are still stuck in trauma from their childhood, and they have to deal with that in order to mature and able to have healthy relationships. And I don't just mean romantic relationships, friendships, family, at work. All of these are a reflection of you as a person and how you deal interpersonally. So yeah, that's what I think.
All right. Anybody else want to chime in? I haven't gotten to. Now good. Anybody triggered? No?
No,
Female, I'm triggered. Don't call me a female.
Just to be clear, because Anton, when you mentioned the term, you don't think that a man should focus on the women. That's the part I agree with. We should always focus on our purpose. 100%, always focus, because the minute that a man start focusing on a woman, you lost her, really, in reality. So I do agree with that part. However, that doesn't mean that you can't find inspiration from your woman by bouncing off ideas. Like, especially if you got a creative woman, a woman that thinks, a woman that, maybe you can't. I can find inspiration in women, put it like that.
It's very valuable. It's actually a job. It's called a strategist. And what we do, because I do this at work, we get on, well, we used to be in the actual room where we had the whiteboard, right? And we just talking, we just like ideas, people just saying like, what do you think about this? Da, 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 da. And we just throwing stuff on the board. It's like a brain dump, and we're just bouncing ideas off each other in order to create a strategy for whatever it is that we're working on. So I think having people like that in your circle is important, but having somebody like that in your household is even more important, especially because personal things, I don't think always need to be discussed outside your household. Like they need to stay in the household and just be discussed between you and your wife or you and your husband. I mean, yeah, you can go talk to your therapist or whatever, but I do think that having someone that's here with you is the most valuable thing. It's like something you can't buy. You can buy titties, you can buy an ass, but like, it's just not something that you can buy. So
that has nothing to do with being inspired by them.
I think it's no different than your kids inspiring you. Yeah, like when people ask you, what's your why? And people say, my family. Your wife is your family. So I don't think it's any different.
Between inspiration and motivation.
No, listen, inspiration means inspiration means the process of being mentally stimulated to do that. The process of being.
Where are you reading that from? Okay, so go ahead. You said to me, like you wasn't getting it from somewhere else, but go ahead.
Yeah, and I'm saying the inspiration means I said means.
Oh, means, my bad.
Yeah. Listen, the process of being mentally stimulated to do or feel something, especially to do something creative. Like you can find inspiration from anything. Like I find inspiration. My mother had me
so happen to find it in a woman.
Yeah, of course. My mother had 2 kids by 17 years old. and then she's struggling the way she is now. She own multiple houses, the whole 9 yards. So when I was grinding my early stages, young, 19, 20 years old, and at times when I was like, man, this shit is hard, but I ain't had no children. I couldn't quit because I'm like, if my mother didn't quit with two children, when at that time going on 3 children.
And that's cool. Listen, that's the perfect example, right? So now you just cited something that impacted you, and you using that as a reference point because you said if they were able to do it, then how can't I, right?
100%.
Now, help me to understand how a woman does that for you now.
Well, when you, depending on the woman and her background, maybe she can tell you something that inspired her, how she grew from on an immature level to a mature level, and you can, or even, and especially if this is your wife and y'all both grew together and y'all remember where y'all both was at an early stage, and she matured and on a whole nother level. If you find the nuggets or the jewels in that process of maturing or elevation, you can use that as inspiration. But maybe you, Anton, you don't get inspiration from that. I'm not even trying to dictate. I'm not going to be in.
How is that inspirational for me?
Well, I'm saying, look what I just said. Hold on, wait. Look what I just said, though. I said maybe for you that's not inspirational for you. Me, I can find inspiration anything that I'm learning from, bro, or somebody that I'm learning from. I can find inspiration from them. And it can motivate me to help. I'm already going to, if I'm already on a mission or doing my purpose, it can give me more juice if I appreciate what someone is trying to tell me or someone is teaching me. That's just me though.
Listen, you know what I get inspiration from? My mentors. I get inspiration from people that are ahead of me. I'm looking at them and I'm saying, man, how was you able to do it? And they say, man, I did it like this. And I say, but you at this age. And they say, Anton, you can do it quicker than I did it because when I was at your age, I was only at here and you already here. I get inspiration from people
from the same type though. I
get inspiration from people that are ahead of me.
And I get inspiration from people that's ahead of me, and I can get inspiration from people that's not ahead of me. You know what? I don't want to be sleeping on. I don't want to be asking for change from no goddamn body. I don't be sleeping on no goddamn corner. I see them shivering and shit like that. I don't want to be like that. So it keeps.
That's the problem, because if you're looking at them, then that means that your dreams are not pushing yourself hard enough, because you may be looking at them just to survive. I'm looking at some other person and saying I need to adopt some different philosophies, some different principles. I need to implement some different business practices. I need to work much harder because these people are here. And so inspiration is always in front of you. If your woman is behind you, then why am I looking back for inspiration?
Now, look what I just said. Look what you just said. I said to you, I started off by saying to you, I find inspiration as people ahead of me. And I could find inspiration in people that's behind me.
Y'all nuts getting stiff.
Listen, what the difference is, you just focusing on the people that's just ahead of you, and that's all cool. I've learned lessons from everybody. That's the only difference. And listen, we just what makes me tick makes you. It doesn't make you tick. What makes you and I'm only saying this the same things that
your phone and wake up and just nod.
All I'm saying is
it does that for me as well.
All I'm saying is can't no woman wave an elephant ear at a festival in front of my face.
Cool. So let me ask this, Anton. Let me ask this to the gentleman. And let me ask this because everybody think that's cute. So let me ask this to the woman that's currently on the panel. And let me ask this to the chat. When Kevin Samuel said, and God bless his soul, and I hate to invoke him like this, when he talked about FBI, last piece of what he talked about, the I in the FBI is
and beautiful, inspirational.
What does that mean?
That's that I.
What does the I mean in FBI?
Inspirational.
I want to hear the gentleman speak on that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What, you think that just because he said it that we didn't disagree offline?
Christ of Nazareth. Anton, please don't do that. Don't get up here and thump your chest. Just answer the question.
Just because he said it.
No, Anton, don't do that. Just answer the question. Hey, bro, listen to what I'm saying. Jesus Christ. Don't get up here and do the whole, just because he said whoop-de-whoop. You hold him in high regard.
Well, it's triggered now.
No, I'm not triggered. Clearly you are.
I'm triggered.
Clearly, because you said just because he said.
I don't believe that.
No, don't do that. No, listen, bro.
Triggered.
Just answer the question. Like you tell me, right? Don't
just
do the whole just because he said.
It wasn't.
What did the I mean in FBI, Anton?
It wasn't even it was rhetorical. You answered your own fucking question when you
What
asked.
did the I in FBI mean when Kevin Samuel said it?
When he asked it, and it said, "Fellas, answer the question."
This Chicago nigga, is you hearing what I'm saying, or do you want to hear yourself to talk? Answer the motherfucking question. What did the I in FBI mean?
Do you know that the first thing that I do in the morning is I put on my own shows and I listen to myself?
Jesus Christ. Okay, Anton, go for it, bro.
I literally do.
I just want to know. What the I don't care that you listen to your shows. I don't care that you've been on YouTube for 10 years. I don't care about none of that, bro. I'm just asking what the I in FBI meant. I don't care.
All right, y'all.
We got what's even happening right now?
Kayla, you gotta relax.
I'm very relaxed. The two of you need to relax because you've taken over this goddamn show with y'all arguing one too many times for my liking.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, hold on.
Hold on. Kayla, he gonna come for you.
Hold on, Anton. Stop the press. Hold on.
We gotta move on.
Anton, you see what you just started.
We gotta move on.
We didn't took over the argument for Kayla's liking.
Kayla ain't the one. You better watch it.
Jesus Christ of Nazareth, get dog it.
All right.
I mean, that's true too, but whatever.
Oh my God, not Kayla, get dog.
What? Can we move on? Kayla, how you doing? How you doing tonight?
Kayla, do not inspire these men to calm down, Kayla. They do not get inspired.
I'm trying. This is the second time I feel like I broke up a fight.
They're not going to listen to you. They don't
listen. Don't you dare try to inspire. Don't you dare do it. Don't inspire.
I'm literally just trying to
No, they ain't going to listen anyway.
We got to get
inspiration. You better shut the hell up.
We got to get the super chats.
Shut the hell up.
Come on, pull up the super chats.
Let me inspire these super chats.
Let's go with the super chats.
I'm going to read it because I feel I want to inspire y'all men out there.
Don't you dare do it, Q.
Pharaoh, I feel you on that, Anton. Tyra, salute, much love, great and much needed conversation. Ray, these hoes ain't loyal. Anthony, really just triggered Anton. Go. Ray, King Kong ain't got shit on me. AV, thank you. Becoming a member. Taya, Rilla fall for Anton shenanigans every time.
I fall for your mama every time.
Shelton. Shelton, yo, Anton and Rilla, come on now, brothers. This ain't it.
Peace out to you.
Whether she's a little girl or a woman, her behavior is dictated by the level of respect she has for the man she's with. The Clue Channel, greatest show ever. Shout out to Anton versus Rilla. Miss Fullen, thank you. Tim, thank you. Andre, woman is inspiration, a female's aggravation. John, Anton, you missed a target on this one. Raider, love the pain on Iron Gal. Follow us as usual. Thank you. Andre, inspiration can come in the middle of me building my business. That doesn't mean I'm focused on her. I'm doing me. She helps. One can chase $1,000. Two can chase 10,000. Bob, motivational is a better word than inspiration. No. Carl, women are naturally relational and nurturing. Men are not. This is an asset to any man who is trying to take a career or business to the next level.
Facts.
I think he means rational. Terrell, Anton completely right. Remember, girls chase boys. Boys chase women. Women chase men. Men chase success. You chase a girl. She will see you as a boy. Rebellious. Women have inspired men all throughout history.
Facts.
Heard.
To ruin their kingdoms.
The hood. Negro, peen, liberal dudes are lost cause. Keep them dudes in New York City. Put a name on it. Bob, never bring your problems to your woman. She will see you as a child, even if she doesn't mean to. John the Baptist, and the Lord God said, it is not good that the man should be alone. I will make him and help meet for him. Genesis 2:18, God say, saw Adam need a helpmate. Is that
right
what
after that, she brought him a piece of fruit. Right after that.
Valdez,
Now they got to toil on the earth for the rest of the time.
Valdez, Decepticons begin our assault. Caleb bots transform and roll out. E Black, new term for the lames, the female muse. Torrens, did Siobhan say Gucci Man? Jazwiz, Anton speaking facts. We don't need women.
What?
What y'all need men then?
What
God did not make Adam and Steve. He made Adam and
Bro,
Steve.
I don't know what this is turning into. You don't need a woman? What do you...
Man,
You
he
need a
hurt.
man?
Anton said that
He hurt
yesterday.
you,
He
bro.
said men don't need women. I'm like, okay. All right. But okay.
Maybe he needs a man. Maybe that's what
Anton
he
doesn't know the difference between inspiration and motivation. Inspiration comes from everywhere, while motivation should be internal.
Y'all gotta explain.
Carol,
this to
Courtney
me.
should know. Man's inspiration should come from God or a higher power. If the woman is the inspiration, what happens when you have a bad woman?
That means you start eating fruit.
We unlock.
That's
Love you,
it.
Courtney, Michelle, and Kayla.
Hey, we unlock.
Mute
All right,
to
eating the fruit
encourage,
of the
maybe,
garden.
but not inspire.
From
Inspiration
that
comes
one
from
tree.
within.
Inspiration comes from a lot of different places.
It
And
does.
from people also.
Okay, that's all cap. I get inspired by when I
Y'all
read.
get inspired by the serpent, and then he get inspired by her. Next thing you know,
Oh, please, can you finish the super chats? God damn it.
Some of y'all get inspired by these YouTubers and motivational speakers that be on here.
And be selling y'all some
Viv, calm your
And
ass
then
down,
be cheating
Viv.
on their wives and come back and say, I love her. What's that Derek Daxon? Y'all, some of y'all was inspired by him? Oh, we not gonna speak on it? Okay. Are you gonna press the other button? The next super chat? No.
Oh, you read that one? Okay, my bad.
Yes, sir. D-Web, I get what Anton is saying. I agree, but I also recognize that Anton never lets an opportunity pass to stroke his own ego.
Right.
It's not necessary, bro.
it is necessary.
Jasmine, Siobhan is crazy. If you pay bills in the house, you should not be sleeping on the couch. Your wife should be asleep on the couch if she's so mad.
What's this couch thing? Y'all don't got guest rooms?
Construct icon. Inspiration can come from anywhere. Sean, thank you.
Shout out to Constructicon, man. Shout out to Constructicon.
Jasmine, we don't have to do everything that KS said.
No,
Rebellious. Anton is smart. Bus has victory disease. Huh?
But has victory disease.
But has victory disease? What is that?
Mr. Sunda. Anton, you often speak of your ability to put any woman on your program despite her predisposition. Examples would be some women on your panel. This belief was sparked by success with Rita, correct?
Correct.
Jesse. Thank you. V. Dorsey. I think inspiration comes from a myriad. Is that how you said that word?
A myriad.
Myriad of things, but women aren't
Myriad
of things, but women aren't the focal point.
Oh,
for
you
men
all wrong.
on
It's
the
myriad. It's myriad of things. A myriad of things. Myriad.
What they said.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
think
an
anyone is
equal
really
word.
wrong, but Anton and Ricky made good points. Willie, the Church of Toxic Masculinity got your back, Anton. I'm dead.
No
Not
such
the Church
thing.
of God, but
No,
the Church
will.
of
Anton and Rilla inspired me to get another drink.
No, right?
Shout out to that.
Oh my God.
Cracking
No
my
for the
bottle of water
BS.
right
Rilla
now.
asked Anton what the I in FBI means. Was the first time I seen Anton use sign language.
Oh,
damn.
So cap. That is so cap. 'Cause
That
I've
is
been calling Rilla Rita since
No,
the
but what
beginning.
does the I stand for? Because I don't know.
inspirational,
Oh shoot, I don't even know what the F or the B stand for either.
feminine, and beautiful, baby.
Oh wow. Dumbass. Men don't need
That's so
American
funny.
women.
You was sitting up there
What
saying,
y'all need? Y'all need
I know
American
all the
men?
sign language.
Not they need American men on here.
Courtney,
Hey.
Courtney say, I know all the sign language.
I know it all.
Bruh, man, forget this topic. I want to know if Toya got an older sister. Toya,
Hey,
you got an
baby.
older sister, Toya?
Hey, baby.
No, sorry, I do not. I have two brothers.
Where them beignets, baby? Where them beignets at, baby?
Get the sister.
She a 101. Leave her alone. She a 101.
Some of these men saying
Where
they
that,
don't
hey, baby, where that crawfish at too fast?
Where that, baby?
Where that
We do not all
jambalaya at,
say
baby?
baby.
Imagine if we
I
do
don't
a
think I
live
can
show in
say
New
it.
Orleans.
We don't
I
all say
tried,
Wody
though.
either.
So much fun.
I tried. I don't know though if it was good.
Every time I think New Orleans, I want to eat food.
When I'm in
food,
New Orleans,
food,
I just want to go to the daiquiri bar. and get my daiquiri. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. It ain't Friday yet, y'all. Slow down.
Yes, it. Oh well, 8 minutes. 8 more minutes.
I'm going to Copeland's when we in Atlanta, man. I'm definitely hitting Copeland's.
All right, y'all.
You need to go to New Orleans Food and Spirits.
Ooh.
In Atlanta?
All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and get the show back started. Let's get the likes up, family. Also, make sure we subscribe to the channel. Appreciate all the super chats that's come through. Another one just came.
There's one more. It said, Tara, Will Smith said Jada is his inspiration. I like Will Smith, you know?
Yeah.
We're going to leave Will alone.
Willard.
Get your tickets to Atlanta, August 5th, August 6th. It's pinned to the top of the chat. Appreciate all the support. Thank you guys for holding us down this entire show and all these years. What's all these years? Well,
all these years.
Few years. You guys been holding
it's been all these years, G.
It felt like years with some of these panel discussions.
Yeah. It's time to get to the meat of the conversation. The meat. Ladies like meat. Like the meat. Yeah. I'm going to start the next one. So I'm going to go ahead and play a clip for you guys. You guys seen the title on the thumbnail, which says, a woman says black women force black men away with their attitude. You ladies agree?
Yep. They mouth.
Uh-oh. Some of y'all got tight lips and sucking on that tongue.
Wait. What are you talking about?
JR, are you okay?
What is on your mind?
Is everything over? Is everything
drinking, JR?
I'm gonna blame him. No, I ain't been drinking that much tonight. No. It's been kind of late night. I don't want a late morning, so I just want to make sure. So I had a little bit of coffee though. So
lady, stop sucking on your tongue.
That'll probably be the reason right there.
Sucking on tongue.
Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and play this clip for you guys. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Here we go.
They saying us black men, we get successful and get a white woman. Would y'all want to speak on that?
I'll definitely speak on that.
And that's sad. That hits me in the chest.
It hit you in the chest?
Yes, it did, because it's sad, because they're not saying, I think white women are beautiful. They're not saying, I have a preference for white women. They're saying that in rebuttal to this conversation because they're tired of the black woman that won't go to the gym. They're tired of the black woman that doesn't have a hot meal ready when he comes home from work. They're tired of shit like that. So they say, you know what? Where can I go now? What can I do now? Because every black woman I encounter got that attitude. I don't need you. I don't want you. I don't got to. Girl, I don't got to cook. You doing too much. That's the attitude that have us by ourselves. And I think that's a cop-out too. You by yourself because don't nobody want you. And now you just saying you don't get attached. That's what it was back in the days when you was like, oh, I did it myself. I don't want a boyfriend. I want to be cool. I'm in college. Guys aren't ready for a relationship. Did I deserve a relationship? Yes. Did I feel like as a woman that in my heart that I wanted one? Of course. I was just in an environment that wasn't conducive to it. So I conformed. I conformed to being what you would call a hoe for my college period because my environment was not conducive to me looking for no man. It doesn't mean I didn't want one. I think it's the same thing going on now. These women that say they don't want a man, they're lying. They just too lazy to get a good one. They don't want a bad man. Ain't nobody gonna turn down no good man. If Obama wanted you, you would say absolutely, but he don't want you. Combat that. Rebuttal that.
Yes, auntie.
You ain't turning down those women that are saying they don't want a man. Ain't no good man knocking on the door. That's that.
When women say they don't want a man, they lying. They just bitter and hurt from the last man. Let's just be honest.
All of them women are lying. They
hurt from the last man. They need to heal because they about to hop on another man the week after. So
okay, so y'all agree?
Yeah, I agree. I just want to know she was talking about herself also because that's how she was talking. I was just kind of.
I agree with every bit of word that lady's every single drop.
Is anybody
drop
or anything she said?
She said a lot. So
no, some men do prefer other women than black women because she said men don't say that, but men have said that.
Yeah, I know men, but I think ultimately she was saying that black women, because of their attitude, that they are forcing the men. That way, they don't want to be there, but they're forcing it. And I can see a little truth to and not want to deal with attitude. But I mean, most women won't admit that they have attitudes.
But I think you gotta take
Mostly
back.
wanted.
Excuses. Go ahead, Siobhan.
You said excuses. What you mean?
Like, I love black men. I did a whole show about this. I love black men. There's no amount of ain't shit niggas that's gonna make me date a white dude. It's just not happening. Whatever excuse you want to use for going getting you a Becky, use it. Do you, fam? But it's an excuse. Because like I said, I don't care how many ain't shit niggas out here. I don't care how many times Future, blah, blah. That's not going to make me marry and have no baby with no white dude. It's just not. So it's just an excuse to me. But we can go ahead and talk about it since this is a topic.
What's the excuse for? It's an excuse for what?
It's the excuse of saying why I don't date black women, and saying why I don't date black women is because the black women I've experienced have been this, whatever. That's what I'm saying.
But you think that's an excuse? I think it's valid.
I think it's an excuse.
I don't think it's valid. I think it's very valid. I think for a majority of black men want a black woman. And I think they have tried it and whatever hurt, feelings, bad relationships. And when they hear stories of other cultures being more submissive, not having attitudes, bringing them peace, it brings them to a curiosity. And then when they see men that's actually being successful, I don't have to go through that. I don't go through that. Then they go on to the other side. They passport bros, those SYSBM.
But they don't wind up marrying a chick that actually rock with them. They marry a chick that use them for a come up.
Well,
or green card.
I mean, that's a whole.
They don't count.
Well, but a lot of these black women are doing the same thing. So
hypergamy is anything. Is it every woman's nature? Every woman wants to come up. So even if they're going overseas for a woman to get a come up, what's the difference from a woman wanting to come up over here?
Because the true nature of a woman is gonna come out once they bring her back here, and she ain't gonna be fucking with them after she find out that her options is different anyway.
Well, who says they're bringing her back? I think a lot of these men are saying, I want to stay overseas.
Oh, no, they're not.
Yes, they are. I'm literally talked to them a couple of days ago. Shout out to Zoom in Thailand. In Thailand right now with a Thai woman and does not want to come back to the States.
Is he married to her?
Bad, go.
Is he wait. Is he married to her?
Well, he might be getting married. I'm not sure.
It don't count.
I mean, I'm not in, but
it don't count.
Well,
if you're not married to her, then it don't count.
Well, I know a couple men that are married overseas.
I
don't want to come back to the States. So what they're saying, it's valid. And I don't want to negate how they feel or the reason why. Some of this is valid.
So
men are literally telling us we're pushing them away. And to negate it, to say, oh, that's just an excuse, is negating their feeling. And again, making them go over there where they're being hurt.
Yo, nobody travels.
They still have, don't they have something called mail order brides and all that kind of stuff?
Crazy.
No, this is crazy to me.
I mean, they don't also have to travel to talk to other race women.
Are you telling me what is it like 400 million people in the United States? Something like that.
I think a lot of it has to do with demographics as well.
Millions of people in this country.
400 million people.
You dated 3 black girls.
No, thank you, Zoom. What up, Richie?
So
literally, I talked to him.
Literally.
I don't give a fuck. He can come on the panel too.
Yeah,
that's not what we're gonna do.
Anybody can get the smoke.
I mean, he did not even come with that.
I don't understand. Like
what I'm saying is that I don't know him, and so
you don't.
When you use him as an example, I'm gonna speak to that specific example. But everybody can get the smoke. Like I'm speaking in a general sense. For me, I think about it. Let's say it's 400 million people here, and you telling me. Let's not even cut it to half. Let's say 180 million women. You can't find one that will be submissive to you. You can't find one that ain't smart talking to you.
And Tom, look at all the single men on the late lives. Like you, like
yeah. But then when we test them and we say, oh, okay, cool. Well, let's have a conversation. They'd be like, They don't even know how to have a conversation with a person. You know what's up.
I want to ask a question to the panel real quick, because one of the things that she spoke about was attitude amongst Black women. So I just want to talk about, like, what does that look like? A Black woman that has this attitude. What does that look like?
Talking about, JR? The American Black woman is the most docile, gentle, understanding woman on the face of the planet. What the fuck are you talking about?
Oh, you so nice.
What are you talking about?
It's the sarcasm for me.
We're
not talking about your wife.
No goddamn attitude, bro. Y'all have an attitude waking up some goddamn times. Let's see, bro. Stop the madness. Come on, man. Y'all weird in these streets, bro. Come on, man. You can't say hello to a woman sometimes without her cutting her eyes and trying to cuss you out in the middle of the street. What y'all talking about? And y'all think that don't push nobody away? Y'all
I'm
think
not going to another country to chase no chick, bro.
Nobody said that, Tom. That's what I'm saying, bro.
I'm talking about that other point. Like that news is going overseas.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying I'm not shit.
I'm not going overseas for no pussy, bro.
I know. I understand that. But again, let's stop dealing the life in extremities, right? The extreme fashion, go find. Hey, if that's what you want to do you. I don't care. But for us to sit up here and say, like, this some bullshit. This some bullshit. I hate when people do this. Again, everybody want to put that jacket on them because, like I said before, it's never you. But every one of y'all got a girlfriend. Y'all know that can't shut her goddamn mouth.
And I call him out on it too. Yes, Lord. I agree with about the attitudes of Black women. Now, as far as people marrying, that part, I mean, I don't know. But as far as Black women and our attitudes, I see it just as a woman. I see it walking up the street. I'm from the South. We don't have to know you to speak to you. But everybody in the South don't have Southern hospitality. So I can see another woman and just a general, hey, how you doing? They will literally look at you like, what are you speaking to me for?
Because they moved there from New York. Them they took over.
No. This could be women from my area. But as Black women, I don't know why, but we just have this like automatic freaking boot in our mouth. Like I don't get it. I don't get it. And I'm not saying that you cannot be approachable. I'm not saying everybody should just be able to come up to you and come into your personal space. But nothing is wrong with smiling and being soft. Like nothing is wrong with that. And I don't know why some women are so freaking hard. I don't understand it. And I'm not like that. I wasn't raised like that. My mom is not like that. But I've had a friend. She's still my friend today. And she was rude when I first met her. And I told her about it.
I will concede that point. It is some hyenas,
right?
In black skin running around here having a way.
And that's what we talking about, though.
I will give you that. Listen, I be trying to give y'all the benefit of the doubt, and I be trying to support y'all, but it's some hyenas out here.
Let's
they
take
out here.
They
running around and they taking men's souls. I will give you that.
Not taking men's souls. No, they acting like men.
And let's take it past that. Yeah, and this the argument, right? This the argument, right? Oh, I know dudes that deal with girls with mouths like that. Shit, most men are traumatized because their mama act that way.
Mm-hmm.
A man got to train himself to understand that shit ain't even acceptable.
Oh, say it again, Ricky.
They mamas act that way, so a man has to break his programming and train himself to understand that shit is not acceptable.
They mama hurt y'all.
But they want somebody. They want somebody to teach them that. Most women are willing to teach them that.
Teach you what, Siobhan?
Man want what?
Oh, there are some men that want to be taught how to be better, and some women aren't willing to do that.
That ain't a man, sweetheart. If a man is looking to a woman to get taught,
only if that woman is his therapist.
You be surprised.
No.
What? So a man is looking for a woman to make him.
I'm not doing any projects. We don't do projects.
It's wild that a woman is looking to a man to be a better man. That is wild to me.
No, I mean, everybody has things to work on. Everybody has
always going to be more
like projects. No projects.
that are not.
No projects.
You know this, Q.
Wait, what'd you say? I didn't hear what you said.
There's going to be more weak men than men that aren't. There's going to be more simps than men that aren't. That's
You
just
think that?
that's the math. Like it's more of them
Oh.
than not.
Hmm.
So everybody in the chat could act like, yeah, I'm a manly man. But in reality, we know you wearing the skirt and the apron and all of that.
Wait, so if you saying that, then you shouldn't be. People shouldn't be asking women, "Why are you not married?" Well, if that's basically the statistics, there's more simps than real men out there. You know, that's the answer.
Yes, it's a lot of them.
Huh.
And to address that, Q is exactly. But again, we want to always diagnose the issue after it's already arisen, right? After it's already arisen. That's what I'm saying, right? If you know you're not dealing with a quality man, why he good enough to have a child with?
Oh, why are you even entertaining him?
Why it's better to be a baby mama, right? Why is it better to be a baby mama than a family together? Right?
They want baby shower wedding.
Well, Ricky,
Everybody, no, hold on. Everybody knows you not new to this. We have example after example after example, and I'm tired of people putting it off on. Well, y'all old heads did it. We telling y'all what's right because we know what was wrong.
Because they fucked up.
But everybody think they above it. It's gonna happen to everybody but you. It's gonna happen to you. So special. And again, with this goddamn the attitude stuff. Don't sit up there and act like, okay, I wouldn't date it. I don't approve him dating a Chinese woman or a white woman. But if he come home every day, and again, look, just like Anton said, bro, no matter what, you losing when you choosing, plain and simple, right? If you with a simp and you know that ain't the man you want to be with, then on back, you messed up, you fucked up, cut your losses and get the fuck out of there, right? But if you with a man that's handling his business, a man that's handling his business, that's leading his home and got y'all a plan to get somewhere, and you got an attitude every fucking day, don't when you see him move out and he with a white woman or a Chinese woman, Spanish, Iranian, I don't give a fuck, right? Don't then be like, oh, what you did it? Are you too weak for it? Like, no, I'm tired of your shit.
Go. Bye.
I'm tired of your shit. And again, don't complain about it.
Adios. Bye.
That's all I got.
I guess my question for y'all women is, do y'all care if y'all see a black guy with with somebody other than a black woman?
Nope. Do you be
Ever
happy?
bother y'all at all?
I don't like it. No.
It bothers
You
me.
don't like it, Kayla?
I don't like it. No.
Why don't you like it?
Because I'm pro-black, so I don't like it.
So do y'all care if it's reverse? If
I
a
wanna
black
see-
woman is with a white man?
I don't like that either. I like black love, black couples, black babies. I like African people.
Shout out to the Africans.
That bothers you too, Courtney?
Yeah, I don't like to see it.
But do you live your life?
I mean, if we're being honest, majority of black women do not want to see a black man with a white woman, another Asian. We don't.
No.
There would be no reason for us to be talking about LeBron James' son and the prom date if we didn't care. Be no reason.
What about was Kobe's wife black?
No, and I don't like her either.
She was mixed.
I don't care that Kobe died. I don't like her either.
Spanish.
So black women do have a problem. When they say they don't, it's usually cap.
Oh no, I don't got a problem.
I guess
But you hear the women complain
I don't have
more
a
about the
problem.
men.
I just don't like it.
That's a fact, Toya.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, Kayla. So you said you don't like it, right?
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it though. That don't affect me. Live your life.
No, I'm saying you don't like it. You said you don't like it, right?
I don't like it. No.
Okay, cool. What about a black gay man?
What about him? Dating
What-
a white gay guy?
Yeah.
I don't like that either.
Wow.
A gay
She
black
being
man
honest.
dating a white man.
I want to see black people together. Period.
Mm.
I mean, we all do, but at
Yeah,
this
I'm
point,
not-
it seems like the black men
That's
can't
how
get
black
no
women are
decent
nowadays.
marriage.
And that's fine, Toya, but I don't gotta like that.
No, you don't. You don't.
I
You don't.
had a problem seeing Wanda Sykes with a white woman. I was like,
Yeah, I
Wanda,
don't like
you
that
a
either.
black woman?
I don't like that
Wanda?
either.
For real,
Raven Simone. I don't like that either.
You couldn't find a gay woman.
Yeah, but what? Okay, but wait. But what if they're trash?
Who?
Does that matter? Does that make a difference?
What are you
Somebody
talking
that
about?
you don't like, does it matter if they still with a black person?
Even if I don't like them,
Yeah.
I still don't like it, but I care even less if I don't like them.
I'm just wondering.
You know, I want to see black people together. I want to see black people with other black people. I think honestly, a good deal of the issues that have come with our people in this country is letting non-black people in the motherfucking circle.
If Will Smith got divorced, wait.
Wait, so the problem is that black people got it because of other people?
If Will Smith got divorced and then he got with a white girl, would you trip?
What?
You would trip.
Wait,
If
what?
Will Smith got divorced and got with a white girl, would you trip?
Absolutely.
Why?
I didn't even like when he was having his little side thing with Margaret Robbie when he was doing that movie Focus.
Why?
And they was having their little thing. I didn't like that either.
Why?
Because I don't like it. I am pro-black. So that's for the the productivity and the procreation within and the progression of black people. Plus, I'm a chocolate girl. I'm gonna make a chocolate baby. And if y'all keep doing this mix shit, there ain't gonna be no chocolate men for my daughter. That shit gotta stop.
I think anybody would be better than Jada.
What's going on,
Do you know, fam? Do you?
I got one question. I'm gonna dip off. So you said you pro-black, right? You said a gay black man with a gay white man. How would that make any type of sense? Why would you? If the hypocrisy of it is, if you pro-black and pro-black family, if being pro-black and pro-black family, you wouldn't even want to see a gay man because a gay black man is not procreating and having babies with a black woman.
You right, but they still gay men. What I'm about to do? Tell them what they're gonna do with their life?
No, understand this. When it comes, I got a question for you. Are you a Christian?
I am.
Okay, so in that case, right? God says to turn your face from sin. I know men that work that I can't say. This gonna sound crazy. Men that say they were gay, right? At one point, or they was attracted to men to where they got into the gospel, and then they turned away from their old ways.
Gay.
Okay, hold on, let him finish. Okay, and what does that mean?
Just like here go. Say for instance, the same way for a lesbian woman. It'd say it was a phase for a lesbian woman, right?
Okay, they came to God, they changed. What now?
She changed her ways, right?
Okay.
Now, if the craziest part about it is that's all I'm saying is the hypocrisy and why would you say something about a gay black man being with another gay black man?
But what does that have to do
why would
with
that make any sense? If you're pro-black, you want black families to be together, not gay black men raising. If two gay black men, think about this. If two get this is basic right here. If two gay black men get together and they have babies inside of a house, right, and they adopt some little black kids or whatever, right?
From foster care.
How conducive is that to a household right there? Two black gay men.
Okay, so first of all, people that are
You
gay
can't support it all.
Hold on. People that are gay aren't gonna not be gay because I said what?
But it's the fact that you're supporting it.
I'm not done. So if you're gonna be gay, at least be gay with somebody else that's black and keep your money in the black community, because gay men actually make the most money when it comes to black men in this country. So why would I want you, if you're gonna be gay, goddamn it, why would I want you to go take your resources and be with a white man?
Hey, look, we always talk
with another black person. Okay. People should be with other black people.
Okay, I love your black
Because the
supremacy.
gay man is the man with the money in this country. Don't get it twisted.
Okay. I love your black supremacy talking points, but if a white man talk that same way, we'll be sitting here talking about that man want to be a white nationalist. Okay, but we go go ahead. You sound like a black supremacist right now. You sound like a black supremacist right now. I'm just speaking on that. You sound like a black supremacist. But we go.
What is your problem?
Okay. If a white man do that same thing, we ain't gonna be niggas on Twitter and on Facebook and on YouTube going nuts.
I don't care what a white man would say. Again, sir.
Instagram and all that going nuts.
Hello. Again, I am. We are the originals. All life started with us. So.
Oh my God.
You don't know his story. Oh my God.
All life started with us. And how do you know this, ma'am?
You got to go read some books before you come on the panel, young sir.
You reading Black Supremacy 101?
You can't do this.
Black Supremacy 101, that's what you want to read?
You clearly need to do some discovery on the diaspora. Because you're not you're confused.
I'm confused.
You're confused.
I'm the one confused. You're not. You sure you're not the one confused?
No, I'm not confused.
Confused.
I'm not confused at all on the origin of where
is anybody planning for this?
Originally.
No, I'm confused too.
Well, that man. Where do you know where the oldest?
One more point. Let me fix one more point. If you don't stand for something, you will fall for anything. You want black gay men to be with black gay men. You want the thing that you standing for is just black supremacy. Black gay men be with black gay men, but you pro family at the same time, right? But you want gay men to be with black gay men.
You know what I don't want? Gay men to be with women. That's what I don't want. So if you're gay, be gay. Go find you a man, but a black one. What is the problem with that? You want gay men that are gay to be with women? What in the hell?
No,
if people are gay, they're gay.
No.
But obviously, I can't say I am
like not my point.
Gay,
it's not my point.
Whatever, but people are going to make their choices. Obviously, we know what the word says, and they know too. They do.
But wait a minute.
They're going to live their life. This was not about sexuality.
Hold on.
Orientation. This was not about sexuality orientation.
You brought it up.
Hold on, that man.
Okay.
If you don't care because people are going to make their own choices, then how do you? Wait, what just happened?
What's happening?
I don't know.
It went crazy.
The whole panel didn't shift.
Yeah,
they are playing spades. He shuffled the deck.
I didn't do shit, man. I don't know what
Courtney got
the big joker. That man.
I was like, Jesus, is this a sign?
This maybe it is. Maybe it is.
He took the gay away, so he's just taking the sin out of all of us.
Obviously, I'm not promoting sin, but what I'm saying is people are going to do what they're going to do anyway. This conversation
as a Christian,
wasn't about that. It was about
you don't support it at all.
This conversation
that's not true because we don't have
it at all. You're supposed to be under a man's covering, so you're not worried about that shit.
What are you talking about?
Why are you worried about pushing their lifestyle?
But we also don't have to answer to God for the things that you do. If you do that, that's something that you have to answer to God for. I don't have to go up there.
But the thing about it is, I know that.
I have to go through that. I have to worry about.
I don't even know how we got here. I don't know how we got here, but
you brought us here. On this
call. With that line.
Why you next to that man, you brought us here. Anton as Caleb.
Hold on, wait.
Let Courtney talk.
Let me
Y'all gonna have to get off of my leg.
Let Courtney talk.
Anton, let's take up him because he's gonna fight him.
Hey, that man.
Hold on, y'all. Let Courtney go.
I got your back, bro.
We got your back. It's fight over here.
All right, go ahead, Courtney.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
that man, you brought it here. Anton just asked a general question about two gay men. She wasn't supporting, condoning. She was answering the question. You brought your butt up here.
It's that Thursday energy.
You just tornado storm and went wild. You're Christian. You're supporting it. Two gay men. She wasn't doing. She was just answering the question. Now to get back to you, that man. What the oldest bones found in the whole entire world? Where were they found?
You said what?
The oldest bones found in the world. Where were these bones found?
Oldest bone found in the world, right?
Yes. Where were the oldest known bones? Where were they found?
I'm his lawyer. Don't answer that.
The oldest.
No.
Let him answer. Let him answer.
Why does that matter?
No,
because we're talking about the oldest genotype known to man.
Wait.
Logic, stop. Stop.
Just bring me back to my point that you're wait. I just got okay. Go.
Logic, fade to black. Logic, fade to black.
I hope Logic get in here. I wish Logic get in here. But hey, look, I'm gonna say this.
Can you answer the question?
I don't know.
Okay, so hold on, Kayla, I got you. Okay. So you don't know. So when she stated that the original people was of African descent, you laugh, but yet you don't know where the original bones or the oldest bones were found. Will you please be quiet so I can finish what I gotta say, sir?
Oh Lord, here come Quest.
You got a point, Courtney.
So again, you cannot negate it because you don't even know where the oldest bones. You're just laughing and calling her a black supremacist, but yet you're not knowledgeable or don't know that. So if you don't know, the correct thing would zip it, baby.
Hey, whose man is
you
this?
can't say that though, because she admitted to being a black supremacist. Right? That's the first thing.
After the fact,
I'm not insulted by that.
He has a point. How much of the earth has been dug up? We don't know. We have not even explored the bottom of our oceans extensively.
Okay.
So you can't support an argument with information that's not relevant to whatever the conversation is.
We only search 15% of the oceans.
How did we get here?
Literally stop talking. No.
How much earth have we dug up? That's that question. How much earth have we dug up?
I'm with you, that man.
That's that question.
I'm with you.
I know you're not.
No, I see exactly where he's going with this. Me and him is right there.
Even with that, we can just talk about genotype in terms of DNA. Like if y'all don't really have done your research, let's just move on to another topic. Seriously.
Because you about to get beat up in this point.
That's not even what the topic was about.
You feel it in your How you gonna say that? I'm gonna go here, niggas in the bug. Be quiet. I'll let you talk, right? I'll let you talk, right? I'll let you talk, right? She won't let me talk because she knows what's going on.
No, because this.
How you gonna say you want black gay men to be with black gay men, right? Think about this. How you want black gay men to be with black gay men, right? If you're not supporting the lifestyle.
You know what?
If you're not supporting the lifestyle, man.
You're literally ignorant because can you stop? Literally, you're ignorant because Courtney just explained to you, I'm not pro anything. You wanted to come up here to have a motherfucking moment. Anton asked me a direct question.
Hey, Kayla, that's not true.
And now you have a problem.
That Kayla, man, you said you're a black supremacist.
Hold on, Quest. Hey, that man.
I am.
That
I
man.
Black people are superior. What are you talking about?
That man, you cooking, bro.
I know I'm cooking.
But that has
nothing to do with her answering what Anton said.
He literally asked me, do I have a problem with a white gay man and a black gay man together?
You gotta think,
I said no.
You gotta think out the box. You in the box right now. You don't even know.
I answered the question, and that's all.
You in the box right now. You don't even know.
Ass point and now you want to try to take it around the world. No, I never said any of that shit. I never said that.
You the oldest bone found. You talk, where was the oldest bone found? Where was the oldest bone found? Where was the oldest bone found?
Bro, you don't. You just told me you don't know. So we're not circling the block.
Can you tell me?
We're not doing that. We done with this. We done with this. JR, anything else?
I was about to say, yo, this got to stop.
Can you tell me where the oldest bone found?
Man, is 50 Tyson done? Because he's giving me a headache.
No, nobody's entertaining your bullshit. The authority to know motherfucking shit. I don't gotta interact.
What was the oldest bone found? Where was the oldest bone found?
50.
How you gonna ask me back a question that I asked you, nigga?
Hey, Caleb,
I don't know. I told you already.
Hey, Caleb.
Your ass must don't know.
Let me jump in real quick.
You must don't know.
JR, you cannot front,
You
JR.
just tell me the answer. Your ass must don't know.
You can't
Bro,
front,
I
JR.
asked you and you
Can I
just told us
jump
you
in
didn't
real
know. Now you asking it back to me like it means something.
I don't know. You tell me. I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah, let me get a question here. All right,
Hey, hold on. Let me jump in real quick. First off, greetings from Vegas. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the chat ninjas assemble. You know.
Yeah.
Are you in Vegas?
You in Vegas?
Yeah, in Vegas right now. Good time celebrating the 40th / retirement. You know what I mean?
Hey, salute, King.
Appreciate all that.
King, man.
Appreciate that. Yeah, nah. So yeah, appreciate the hand claps. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, hip hip hooray.
Let me know when we doing super chats, JR, because
all right, so check this out. So here's my take on the dating outside your race, marrying outside your race, so on and so forth, right? I said this on King Talk a couple days ago, and I already know Ricky probably remember me saying it or whatever. Listen, there was a time when I was like I'd be in Whole Foods or Target or some shit like that, and I see like a black dude walking around with a white girl or something like that, and I'd be like, that's weak ass nigga, man. I used to say that. But then when I started calibrating my lens a little bit more and started looking at our people a little bit more critically, now I don't walk around with that same, I guess the same perspective as I did before. Now I'm not angry with black men when I see them walking around with white women or women, just women outside of their race. I'll just say that. And I think the reason is because I started paying a lot closer attention to our women specifically. And when I go out into public and I go into these spaces, me and my wife both, right? And I love black women, right? Once again, I'm gonna do what chaotic do. My wife is black and I love black women. But like I said, I have gotten to become a lot more critical on our women. And I see patterns across the board. And I asked Kayla, do you think, I know you stepped away for a second, but if you hear me, just when you come back, try to answer my question. Do you think the best of us should be settling for less than? And if the only thing that's around them is less than, should they go outside of their race, or should they just suck it up and just be with these less than their standard of type of women? Because I can't be mad at that no more.
Good question.
I want to have like a legit, without all the back and forth banter bullshit, like a legit, because I ain't got much time. I just wanted to come on here and, have a legit conversation back and forth with you. Not just, you know what I'm saying? So what you think, Kayla? Should successful and the best of us black men should have to settle for subpar standard women within our culture?
The black supremacists ain't gonna answer that.
I ain't talking to you, nigga. Shut up. I'm talking to Kayla.
Okay. I don't think that anyone should have to settle for anything that's less than what they can attain, right? But I do think that people like to use that as a trope based on what they've experienced. There are millions of people in this country, and you just can't tell me that you met them all and all of them are trash and now you need a white woman. In your city or wherever that little bar you go to, the same restaurant you go to, the same place you always go to, only your block, and you can't find any girls, well, you might have to leave your block. You might have to expand your horizons. But I personally say, oh, it'll work because my brother is a living testament that you don't have to do that. He's grown up in very white environments as a tennis player, never dated a white girl. Always somehow found a black girl that was a good woman, educated, smart, good, man, came from his last girlfriend, 2-parent household, 3rd generation, go to Tuskegee. So I just can't identify with the whole, I just can't find any of them. Because this man has forever been in white spaces and still finds great black women.
Let me say this, right? We're not suggesting that good black women don't exist, clearly, right? But if we are not able to find them within our area, in our circles, we supposed to just pack up and move? Or should we say that black women should look within introspectively and say, damn, am I fucked up? Should I tighten my shit up? Should I get my shit together? If, for example, the majority of black women are all obese, the majority of black women, is that something that we should just, we got to find the one that ain't? Like, should we do that? Or should we look introspectively, black women, and say, you know what? We collectively need to get our shit together a little bit more. And I'm just talking about weight. I'm not talking about anything else. That's just one example.
I think it's both. I think they both can exist in the same space. I think that people need to get it together, go to the gym, and focus on their health. Diabetes is a major issue in our community. Correct. We need to do this. People need to drink water. I agree. At the same time, you should also expand your horizons. I think that we have technology that can do so many different things for us, even in just like me, like before when I was like on dating apps. There's people that live within a 5-mile radius to me that I didn't even know was there.
Yeah, but they still obese too. We're talking about black women as a collective across the board, and what you're
collective across the board, we all need to improve.
Right. But what you're suggesting is that this is what we need to do. There are single black men out here looking for black women right now. Right. So are we supposed to just wait until y'all get y'all shit together, or should we go outside of our race and find that happiness that we're looking for?
I think everyone should do what's best for them. Me personally, like I said, I've dated a few ain't shit niggas, but that's not going to make me go and get a white guy. I know that we have the divesting community of women and there was a girl on my show yesterday who said the same thing, like women need to stop being loyal to black men, go get you a white man that's going to treat you good, Cool, if that's what you want to do, but I'm not doing that. So I meet people every day. I meet people in the airport. There are millions of people. So I just cannot take this, like, you're going to put a ceiling on me that these is my only options, because they not.
Hey, Kayla, can I ask you something?
I want to follow up with that.
I just want to ask something real quick, Court. In a world where we see everybody else saying we're going to preserve our legacy, our lineage, our heritage, why do we, even after Martin Luther King said, I realized I done took my people into a burning building. Why do we keep perpetuating this narrative of, you know what, we don't need to preserve our own. Everybody just needs to find there's no other group of people that's saying they need to find happiness wherever you find it.
That's true.
We're the only ones that perpetuate that narrative. I'm just curious as to why we keep saying, just go find happiness wherever you find it.
I mean, because I don't want to tell people.
Wait. I'm just saying, in particular, when you deal with family, covenant, community, all of that stuff, it just baffles me that we keep saying, you know what, you ain't happy with the black man, go over here and find happiness with the Puerto Rican or this person, that person, whoop-de-woo, blah, blah, blah. And we see that there's a disconnect a lot of times. I think Courtney gave stats plenty of time. Well, maybe it wasn't Court. I've seen where people have given stats plenty of times where these marriages tend to fail.
Yeah, the highest is about 42% of interracial marriages fail.
Because what, Corey?
Well, usually it's a cultural difference, but I will say this, though, the main marriages that do not fail is from Black women and white men. Their marriages actually last longer.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Wait, you said Black men and white women, or
no, Black women and white men?
White men,
Black women and white men.
Okay.
Their
Oh no, I know the answer.
ladies, go get you a white man.
No, I know the reason why that. I know why.
Now it happens on a smaller rate than, of course, Black men.
Yeah, but Corey, if you look at the resources, like if we do it on resources, I guarantee we could figure that out really quick. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say it's real. I get where you're coming from. I do, but at the end of the day, I can't control people. I don't want to judge people for whatever it is that they want to do with their life. But like I said, I still think that people should be with other. I think Black people should be with other Black people. I think there's nothing that's going to change my mind. There's not one thing anybody can say that's going to change my mind about it.
I don't disagree with that, Kayla. But my point is, at what point do we impose a standard, right? Yeah. As believers. As you know, me, I told y'all I told Corey at least I consider myself honorary Clark Atlanta alum, right? So as HBCU alum, right? At what point do we impose the standard of excellence, right? Like if we keep perpetuating this standard or this narrative, it's not even a standard, it's a narrative that everybody buys into. Everybody just get to, you just go do whatever you want to do. You know, I'm not judging you. I ain't gonna shame you. You just, hey, you want to fuck 3 niggas over there? Go fuck them 3 niggas. I ain't gonna judge you. Hey, you want to father them kids over there? Nick Cannon, you want to have 50 kids? I ain't gonna judge you, fam.
Yeah.
Really, gonna be disappointed in your language tonight.
You know, I want to go back to Quest.
I'm gonna cuss you out 7 ways.
I think Quest asked some very, very poignant questions, and I feel actually the same way that what you were getting at, Quest, where I do feel a way when I see a Black man with a white woman. I do. I'd be lying if I said I don't. But then again, getting out of my feelings, I can't lie to say I don't understand it. We can't want Black relationships and Black love if we're not giving men anything to stay with it.
Right.
And I think men are now realizing that they have options, whether overseas, whether going across country. They're now realizing it. And I think it's really telling women and Black women, we have options. And these women are wanting us. When I go overseas, I'm feeling like a celebrity.
That's right.
But here's the thing, regardless, that's how they feel. And it's wrong of us to negate how they feel because men have feelings too. So I was looking at Mad Bus Driver X. He's the one that coined Save Yourself Black Man back in 2014. And they have a whole 20-point tenet that they live by. Like it's literally, it's a movement. And me trying to learn and understand the movement, I can't lie and say that they got points. Bro. And if they're going where they're wanted, it's hard for me to try to fight back and tell them to stay when they're like, I'm getting treated the way I exactly want to be treated. And y'all not doing it. You're not cutting it, Black woman. Yeah, I want you, but not in this state. And you can't even be accountable or admit that you need to lose 30 pounds. All you telling me to do is, no, take me as I am.
Yep.
When I have Marisol willing to do whatever that I need her to do because she just wants to be with me.
Okay. I mean, I get that, Courtney. I get where you're coming from. Obviously, people need to improve on things. I agree with that. I can't negate that. I'm just...
Then in that same sentence, how can you be upset when you see it then, Kayla? If you can agree with it,
I still don't like it. I don't care.
With it?
I don't care. I still don't like it. I don't care.
So here's something else I'm gonna throw at you.
Make me like it.
Okay, that's fine. Here's something else I'm gonna throw at you. Right? When you look at when you look at different races of women.
Quest, hold on. JR
I'm
is trying
sorry.
to jump in there just real quick.
No. I just was saying I'm gonna let him go ahead and finish his point, and then we're gonna go ahead and get to the guests. There's two more people in the back. I'm not letting nobody else up. So on Dub and John the Baptist, I do see you guys. Appreciate your patience.
So I'm gonna throw one more thing at you, right? When you think about different races of women across the board, right? When you think of submissiveness, where do you put Black woman on the scale of being more submissive or least submissive? Where do you put them versus any other race of woman in the world? Be honest, Kayla.
I think that I don't think that's a racial thing. I think that's a class thing.
You're dodging the question.
No, I'm answering the question. I don't think that that's a racial thing. I think that the women whose men have more money are more submissive. I think.
All right, so let's ask every other person on the panel then.
Women whose men provide them with whatever it is are more submissive than women who have to go outside. So.
There are women that make money that are very masculine, so I don't think money.
And it doesn't have anything to do with this. We just talked about this on King Talk the other day, where we can go to multiple other countries in the world, throughout the world, and men that don't have all this money that we talking about have households and wives that are submissive to them. Period. Across the world, it's like this.
I'm talking about America.
A lot of these broke men be having submissive women.
I mean, do we care what they do in Australia?
But I'm gonna say,
do you include Black women that are from other countries into that equation?
Into the equation on the submissiveness chart? What I'm talking about?
Not only submissiveness, but staying married for their entire lives.
So we're talking about America. The only reason I brought other cultures up is because somebody was saying, you have to have money in order to get this type of submissiveness, and that's not true.
It is, but you use women across the entire world, and so I asked you, are you including into that equation?
I see what you're saying. Right, I got what you're saying.
Women from other countries.
Black women from other countries.
Yeah, no, I would say across the board. I would say across the board, all countries. Where would you put Black women on the submissiveness chart?
Well, wait a minute. So you wouldn't say that Black women, we saying Black, right? But you know,
African women,
for what it is that they consider Black. You would say Black women in African countries are just as, if not, are less submissive or just the same as the Black women in America.
You're saying, I just want to make sure I heard your question right. Are you asking me, do I think that African women are on the same submissiveness level as Black American women?
Huh?
Ironically, that's the one continent I haven't been to enough. So I don't know. I can speak on every other continent.
Unless you really live in those communities, you really don't know. You don't know from visiting. That's what I'm saying.
The question should be: do you think Black American women?
Hold on. He's still Anton addressed me, so I do want to answer it. Right. So between South America, Central America, the Middle East, Asia, Europe. So I can't count Africa because I've only been to like one country in Africa. And I was not embedded in the culture like that. In all these other countries, I have been. I told you I've been to like 40, 50 countries. And every one of those countries I've been to, the submissiveness level across the board you can't compare it.
Okay.
In any of those other cultures. So I asked anybody else on the panel, where would you rate Black women on a submissiveness like level from least submissive to most?
Least submissive.
You would say least Q? Siobhan?
Least submissive.
Siobhan?
Yes. I believe we're submissive.
Where?
Are you just saying that to contradict?
The
or
women,
do you honestly
the women
believe
are
that?
a reflection. The community and the women in our community are a reflection of the men.
So I don't think at 100%.
That's fine.
Y'all capping, bro.
I don't think at 100%, but I definitely think that there are some Black women that are willing to be submissive that want
Of course.
to be.
We're talking about across the board, bro.
There's more women that's not submissive than there are.
Right.
That's the problem.
As a matter of fact, you're made fun of if you say that you're a
Yes,
submissive
you're looked
woman.
at as weak.
Absolutely right.
You're made fun of. You're called.
I agree with you, Courtney. Yes.
So now that we got that out the way now, right? Now I ask. So I asked that. So I asked that question to get to this, right? If every other culture of woman is out here a little bit more or significantly more submissive than our own women, what are we? Why? This is just one thing: is submission. That's it. That's just one thing. I'm not talking about anything else. Just one thing. Why wouldn't we not step outside if we can't get that within our own culture and our own race, bro?
Go.
If that's one of the things that men crave, if we crave it, why not? Why wouldn't I go outside of there?
Don't act like y'all craving other things. So sometimes the women don't take.
I just told you what we craving.
Right.
I just told you what we crave.
The issue is that you think you deserve it because you got a dick. That's the problem.
You said what?
The issue is that a lot of men think that they deserve it simply because they have a dick. If women
submission, Kayla?
No, it's not.
What do you do?
Oh my God. It's not that men think they deserve it. It's what you should be as a woman.
Period.
It's not what they
Women
think
are
they deserve.
not-
As a woman, these are attributes you should have as a woman, whether you with a man married or not. This is who
Bingo. Bingo.
Again,
And that's
what
it.
I'm saying is that a lot of women in our culture and community have been placed in situations, and obviously this is something that they have to overcome, but have experienced trusting, and there's a lack of real leadership, and that takes it down a bad path or whatever it has happened. So I think that because of that, whether it was your granddaddy, your daddy, whatever it is, because of the lack of real leadership in the community over the last, my lifetime, that women are not simply ready to just step out here and say, you get to run everything, because there's not trust. There's a whole lot of lack of intelligence. Niggas talking about, the answer is marriage. No, the answer is you getting an education and getting on your shit so that you can actually lead me somewhere, and you have the knowledge to lead me somewhere, and you don't think that we should just do what you say because you the man. So I think that there is a disconnect.
Kayla.
As long as that disconnect exists, it's not going to work, because women are attaining more knowledge, more information, moving around, blah, blah, blah. And instead of stepping up to the plate and saying, I'm going to be that man that deserves that, you're saying, I should just have it because I'm a guy and you're my woman.
Hold on.
Women don't want to submit to a man.
Kayla, just really quick. I'm gonna reiterate this again.
But y'all work at Walmart and then be like, she need to be doing this.
I got you. We heard you, Kayla. Listen, and I'm gonna reiterate this again. On King Talk Tuesday, the gentleman, I don't even remember who brought it up, but somebody on the panel brought up the point that men all know a type of woman that gets the same treatment from every man that she comes in contact with. Quest was there. She gets the same amount of respect, decorum, acknowledgement, all of those things, regardless of if it's a thug nigga, if it's the Prince of Wales. So now you looking like Oofy Goofy. So I guess I'm the only one.
Nah, I look good.
Maybe all the other men were wrong, and maybe none of you women have either been that woman or experienced seeing a woman who gets the same type of treatment from a particular, don't matter what type of man, it's how she carries herself. So it baffles me that we continue to perpetuate this conditional femininity.
We're not talking about femininity. We're talking about submission. You can be feminine and nice and cool and give good energy.
Are you
and
listening
do all
to
of
yourself,
that.
baby?
That has nothing to do with me.
That's not true. That's not true.
That's totally
That's
different.
not-
I can
that's
be
not
nice
true.
and cordial and great,
Let
and I
me
can
tell
be
you.
feminine.
Have you even ever submitted to a man?
Never. She don't even know.
Have you ever submitted to a man,
It's a
Caleb?
whole
That's
other
not.
conversation.
Know what submission is?
Are we talking about femininity? Are we talking about submission? Make up your mind.
Okay,
Have you ever submitted to a man though?
Oh my
Make
God!
up your mind, because I thought we were talking about submission.
Wake up, baby.
Okay, Kayla, listen to the other women on the panel.
Right. She's absolutely lying. A part of femininity is being submissive.
No, it's not. I'm feminine already. I'm a woman. My femininity has nothing to do with my proximity to men.
Hold on. You think femininity is dressing like a lady?
No, it's not.
You think femininity is
No, I
wearing a
don't.
wig
No,
and
say
black?
what you
That's
think.
what you
Don't say
think
what I think, because I don't think
it's
that.
your attitude.
No,
it's
say what you
understanding
think.
your role as a woman.
Say what
It's
you think, not what I
respecting
think.
men. That's what it is. You can't have one without the other.
No.
Yes,
It's just,
yes,
that's just
yes,
not
yes,
it.
yes.
It's just
And
not
this-
it.
and
Your
what's
femininity,
so-
how
what's
you
so
carry yourself, how you speak to
what's so
people,
discouraging-
you wanting to do, to
God
be
damn,
that kind of
Courtney,
woman,
Courtney, you're
that has
wasting
nothing
your
to
breath.
do with you.
Yeah, hey, Courtney, you wasting your breath. You wasting your breath.
Anyone that comes into the realm to have the say so over
You are
whatever
the
the fuck I
epitome,
do.
madam. You are the
Absolutely not.
epitome of why men are
God,
so
bro.
crazy. It's
Hey, Courtney. Courtney, don't waste your breath, baby.
Submissive. Stop
Courtney, don't waste your breath. I am kind of curious to see.
Y'all want it to be that, but it's not.
SYSBM. When they
Y'all
look
want
at
it
this
to be that,
show,
but it's not.
When they look at this show, they look at you, and that's why they say
I could give a fuck. You know,
we know you don't care, Kayla. But here's the problem. Here's the problem.
This is the problem. How dare you?
Because y'all know I can care.
Hold on. How dare you say
when
I
people
don't
watch
give a
the show?
wait a
Like,
minute.
no, like make another
Wait a
point.
minute. How dare you say I don't give a fuck? I don't give a fuck.
I don't. Why should I care?
But you claim to be pro-black.
I am pro-black.
You know for the community, but what you do, your image,
You are the women black men don't want to date, girl.
It's a complete.
Oh, they don't.
No, and
you are an embarrassment to black women. It's embarrassing.
Like you're so
Hey.
So just,
I mean, you are too.
Because you're fucking single. So let's.
You are too, but you're so masculine.
Like at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter
You're
what
the reason
you
why
think.
black men are running.
It don't matter.
I don't blame them, and I don't blame
Y'all better date the white women.
They're running to you, right?
Date the white women.
What we're not gonna do? What we're not gonna do? I suggest you chill.
What is going on?
Wipe that makeup and take that wig off, honey. Looking like Esther Roll. Don't do me.
Oh, but where's the ring? Oh, we don't have one.
Okay.
Where's the relationship cue? Oh, we don't have one.
Kayla, you don't have a relationship.
All the fuck, man.
I am the wrong
because
Kayla.
the only person that can honestly say
another
anything would be Toya.
And I bet you Toya looking at you crazy too. So let the married woman speak though. Let the married woman speak.
You're the epitome of it all. Then why the fuck you not married?
Let the married woman speak. Let Toya speak. She's probably thinking the same thing we're thinking.
Hey, Toya, before you do say something, I just want to say bye. I just want to say bye to the panel. Hey, it's been fun. Love y'all. Hey, and I shouldn't have told that man to shut up. Like, that was fucked up. I shouldn't have said that. Y'all niggas just kept going back and forth. I think everybody wanted to say shut up. My bad, that man. I shouldn't have said that to you, dog. That wasn't respectful at all. Hey, so hey, Kayla, here's what I'm gonna say. Listen to this queen right here. Listen to Toya, bro. And do yourself a favor and like listen with good intention, right? Don't just listen in order to wait for her to get done talking so you can talk. The woman has some knowledge. Listen to what the fuck she has to say. Toya, the floor is yours, queen. Love y'all, panel.
Bye, Quest. Enjoy your celebration. Take a shot.
Here, let me tell you what Quest did. He came.
Wait, Toya gonna talk.
Quest came in here,
Kayla.
bomb, and then left.
Kayla.
Quest threw a smoke bomb.
Do you want to be married, Kayla?
Smoke bomb.
Hi, Kayla.
What's up, Toya? Go ahead.
Do you want to be married?
Yes, I want to be married.
in a marriage, a woman has to possess a certain amount of kindness, submission, and she has to know how some guys like to say it, when to shut the fuck up. Kayla, you are very masculine. And you may not mean to come across that way. Sometimes it seems like it come across like from pain. I don't know if like from the previous relationships. And this is just me. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. It could be that, maybe it's not. But you can't be pro-black and then have the same type of attitude. You got the other parts down. You got the fit part down. But is the friendly, Kayla? Do honestly, like,
I mean, that's fine, but like what Siobhan said earlier, I mean, this isn't a testament to who I am, because anyone that's met me in person knows I'm very friendly.
But guess what, Kayla?
If we arguing on a panel and I'm talking shit and it's war, I don't give a fuck about being friendly to nobody.
But this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm
not here for pleasantries. I'm not here for that. That's not what I'm here for.
You're not. But guess what? They could have somebody looking at this panel that could be interested in you. And this is what they see.
They should go then. If they're scared, they should go.
But Kayla, if you have that type of mindset, like everybody could just fuck off, just fuck everybody.
Yeah, because fuck everybody. I only need one nigga. I don't give a fuck about the rest of y'all.
But Kayla, how is the one nigga gonna even get to you with he can't even get to you with that mindset?
They're getting to me though.
Kayla, I'm not talking about Kayla. Kayla, come on now.
What?
Let's be honest.
You wanna go through my phone?
I'm not talking about niggas trying to smash. I'm talking about niggas trying to vet you to be a wife.
I'm not talking about niggas trying to smash either, which is why I asked you if you want to go through my phone.
So you got multiple guys that's trying to vet you to be a wife.
I got multiple guys. You want me to pull some text messages? You want me to send them?
I do not need to see your personal business.
Because we don't know me. So stop acting like we do. Because y'all see me on this fucking show.
And Paul.
And action.
All right,
Toya, your service, your internet service.
That damn P-Ray internet Wi-Fi, man.
The better you life coaching. What's going on, brother?
Oh, she left the stream. Oh, she didn't have to.
Hey, how y'all doing?
No, that's her internet. Her internet's been going.
Oh, okay. She'll be back.
Yeah, I just wanted to give a couple thoughts on a few of the topics. Shout out to a few of the people I've spoken to, like Miss Courtney, Miss Kayla, Mr. Anton, Miss Q before. On the previous topic about can a woman inspire a man, I say that's I think a lot of people can inspire a man. A man is a support structure for his family. Like there are a lot of people that's on your back, and not only her, but family, children, parents. There are a lot of people, frankly, that in my own personal walk, I feel like I owe them some success. So I feel like that's a given, that anybody can pull inspiration from any particular source and internalize it.
Anything better, you?
Go ahead.
Have I not taught you anything?
Oh, of course.
And why are you up there talking like this?
Talking like what?
Jesus Christ. It was a waste of conversation.
Hey, some things I agree. Some things
are you inspired by a woman?
Say what?
Are you inspired by a woman?
Yeah.
Are you married to her?
Not yet.
Were you married before?
Yeah.
What happened to that inspiration?
The inspiration, it's a long story, but we grew apart.
So she stopped inspiring you, and that's what happened?
Nah, I found out who I married.
This is unreal. I can't believe I'm even listening to it. All right, listen. Everybody got an opinion, so we with it.
Nah, I mean, hey, we here to have a conversation. I mean, you see it one way, I see it another. It's cool.
Let's just have a conversation.
But see, the mindset that you have is one of the reasons why your situation is what it is right now. That's my point.
Which is
the one you described to us. The fact that you was even dependent on a woman for inspiration in the first place is one of the reasons why you found yourself in this space that you in right now.
Depending on a woman for inspiration and being inspired by something is two different things.
First place, bro. Ever. Should have never been about her.
Who said it was about her? I said pulling inspiration from a different source. My family inspires me. The people who are older than me inspire me.
You just said you look to women for inspiration. Don't switch it up on me now.
Yeah. My girl inspired me. And at one point in time, my ex-wife did as well.
Okay, cool. And then where did that get you? What was the circumstances that you found yourself in as a result of no longer dealing with that woman that you look to for inspiration?
I mean, we obviously divorced.
No, let's dig deeper. How bad was it?
I mean,
come on, don't stutter on me now. How bad was it?
Nah, cause see, I'm not gonna go too deep into my personal, but in essence, yeah, there was some.
You ain't gotta describe it. How bad was it?
It was bad.
And you don't see the parallel. You don't see why this makes sense for us to change our mindset and how it is that we need to be moving in the first place.
To say, well, no, because to say that you can pull inspiration from a different source, internalize and add it to your drive that you already have, and to say that your inspiration or your motivation only comes from external factors is two different things. I'm going in a particular direction, and I can take inspiration from any particular source that aligns and helps push me and get me there.
No, you can't. And that's the problem, is because that's a false statement. It's a talking point. It's a talking point that's not true. You are not supposed to glean inspiration from anything. You're supposed to glean inspiration from particular things that is supposed to guide you and push you in the direction that you're supposed to go in. The problem is that we're seeking and we're gleaning inspiration from everywhere. And that's why we get nowhere, because we don't know who to truly look to in order to give us the inspiration that we need to push us in the direction we're supposed to go in. And so that's why people find themselves in this perpetual state all the time, is because you don't even know who to look to for inspiration. That's a false statement. It's
no, because see what you're saying, what I'm saying is the same thing.
In my life, you should not be gleaning inspiration from everywhere or anywhere. You're supposed to be very, very strategic and specific on who it is that you look to and from for inspiration. Stop, please.
No, see, it sounds like you're talking about advisement. Advisement and inspiration ain't the same thing. The people I go to for counsel is not the same as being inspired. I can read an article and get inspired by seeing some people's stories. You can glean inspiration. You can get fuel for your own self-esteem from anywhere.
You can get inspiration from the devil, bro.
Hey.
And if you don't have any discernment and if you don't have any understanding, you don't even know where the fuck you're getting pushed to.
No. See, that's where I think you missed me. At the beginning, what I said was, if you have a particular goal and you're going to it, you can draw inspiration from anywhere that's pushing you towards your goal.
Including a woman, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said,
that's all I need to hear.
Woman, family, anything.
Cool.
Other people that I've met, encountered, listening to their stories.
Hey, hold on, better you life, because I can't, man. I can't. I'm sorry. I was about to cam off. I can't do this, fam. I cannot sit up here and just minimize and make it seem like women aren't muses. Women don't inspire us. Women don't motivate us. Women, y'all are just there to be a cum dumpster. Give us our babies. Get your ass in the kitchen and submit to my alpha waves. What the fuck is we talking about? We do so, man. Hey, listen, fam. I get it. All you alpha niggas and you dictator niggas, I hear you. I hear you. I really do. Because y'all got that shit all worked out. I cannot sit up here in good conscience on this platform. Anton, dog, with all due respect, nobody's looking to a woman. Nobody's going out running and seeking a woman's validation.
That's
Women will
exactly what y'all doing.
No, you're a bullshit ass lie, my nigga.
Nah, that's not the same.
You're a bullshit ass lie. I literally told you the same way I've heard you break stories. No, my nigga, because you live your life as an open book. And the same way I've heard you break stories down, and if you confided in your woman, and your woman have given you words of encouragement.
Nah, fam. You don't know nothing
I'm not finna let you do this. Hey, dog, I'm not finna let you do this.
No, you are gonna let me do it.
Hey, listen, when I'm done talking, you can say whatever it is that you want to say. I'm definitely not gonna let you do this because you got 10 years of tape and you got hours upon hours of conversation around your woman coming to your aid and assist. And I'm not finna sit up here and let you lead astray these young bloods that are listening to what we're saying as adults.
You're not.
You're literally saying like women are good for nothing other than cum dumpsters and fucking kids.
You have no clue.
And making sandwiches,
bro. Let me make something.
No, you don't have to do shit for me because my real life, bro. Like in my real life, like I hear you. I don't pack up and say, "Hey, boo thing, we traveling to here, we Gucci." I don't do that in real life. In real life, I get up and I go to work. So I'm not like you, and I'm not aspiring to be like you. I don't compare myself to you, but I'll be goddamn if I sit up here and let you spew that shit, and I just let that shit ride. Like women don't
idea what you're talking about, bro. And
you always do this goofy shit. Like you don't know what you're talking about. You're wrong. You're so wrong. You're so off, my nigga. For a person that sit up there and say on this panel regularly that I'm willing to be off or I'm willing to be wrong, like fam, relax. Let me say what I'm gonna say, and then you come back and if I'm wrong, you can cook me.
No, I'm not gonna fucking relax because you can't speak on my relationship like you know.
I'm not speaking on your relationship. I'm speaking on what you put on YouTube.
You don't know. You don't really know me.
I'm not speaking. Anton, did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said, my nigga? I said I'm not speaking on your relationship. I don't know your relationship. I'm speaking on what you put on YouTube. The same way you told me last week.
Talking about
the same way you.
No, you don't.
Listen.
No, you can't.
The same way you told me last week. I didn't go to Wayne State. I said I know that, and I wasn't trying to close your business. And then I said you went to Oakland, and you said, "Oh well," and I said you didn't go to Oakland,
bro. Let's be clear.
We don't have to be clear. We can clear that shit up right then and there.
Are you gonna continue
to act like you sit up there and say,
"Have a conversation"?
Anton, you sit up there and say you an open book.
Every time I go to
all the open book shit out.
I go to
tell me I don't know what I'm talking about.
Every time I go to speak. You
Anton,
talk.
Listen, not because I'm not gonna let you jump on that dude and say like he don't know what he's talking about.
First of all, it was me and him that was having a conversation. Not your fucking ass,
why would I give a fuck, bro?
So that's A. And B, Rilla, you listen. Who are you to even speak to me at all? Let's be clear. I am the inspiration for you fucking getting married. You wasn't even thinking about
that.
You was not even thinking about marrying the chick that you was laying with every day.
Oh, let's cook. Let's go. Hey, JR, please do not cut this shit off.
Let's be clear.
JR, you was not even thinking about the diva want to have her moment. Don't cut down shit. The diva want to have her moment. So I'm finna let this freak ass, sassy ass heifer have her moment. Nigga, I'm finna cook the shit out of you.
He don't want me to talk because he knows.
I don't want you to talk. Thick ass heifer. Come on, let's go.
Just because you say names don't make it any less true.
Hey, no, come on with your thick ass. Let's go.
Yo, punk.
You was the inspiration for me getting married.
What the hell is happening?
Anyways, like I was saying,
Kayla, pipe down. Please do not interrupt this. I'm saying that respectfully. Please do not interrupt it.
Yo, punk ass.
Bro was sitting up there making a point, and now dude want to come back with this goofy shit.
It's a waste of time.
Well, let's go. It's
a waste of time.
So let me hear this shit. No, come on. No, please, Anton. Wait, please. Wait, no, please.
No,
tell me about. Listen, please tell me how. No.
You were content.
Tell me how you was the inspiration for this.
You was content with being a baby mama. Let's be clear.
I have no seeds with my woman. But tell me more.
And then I held you accountable.
When
you even admitted on this show and you know your ass
Come
is
on,
lying.
Hormeku. Now that Hormeku shit coming out. Let's
You
go, my nigga.
admitted on the
Let's go.
show
Just
I
ask
was
the ass. Let's
I
go.
was the inspiration as to holding you accountable and being on your ass about getting married, and then you finally decided to get married.
Hey,
Is that a lie?
Hey,
Is
Anton,
it a lie? It is a lie.
Let me tell you something. No.
Is it
What's not
okay?
a lie is that I have said on this channel in particular that I have learned a lot. What I've also said is that, Anton, you have in fact. Listen.
Go ahead.
Wait, hold on.
Hurry up.
Hold on.
Come on, get through it.
No, hold on.
Get through it. What did you say? Tell us. Yeah, shut that ass up. Because you just be talking. You just be talking.
Who just talking?
So I'm gonna let you.
Hold on, fam. Hey, famo. Let me
keep it moving.
Hey, let me tell you. No, we not finna keep it moving. JR, do not cut this shit off. Do not cam off, my nigga. Do not cam off. Cause you got it. You got all the answers for all of us, my nigga.
Oh gosh.
Kayla, I'm asking you respectfully. Please listen when I say this. Do not take this as disrespect. Do not say a motherfucking word. Keep your shit on mute. Let the men talk when the motherfucking man is talking. That's what's happening right now. And you ain't got to interject yourself. You ain't got to understand. You can cam off. Let me talk to this sassy ass, thick ass heifer. Oh, I know you gonna cam off after saying that shit. Yeah, motherfucker. No, hold on, JR. Not because I don't appreciate that shit. I done gave this motherfucker his props time and time again. That ain't shit. That shit. Hold on.
All right, you got $3 super chats, real.
It ain't nothing new.
You got $3.
What the fuck is you
saying?
saying?
Can I read the super chats? Can we just take a break?
Now you see, Kayla, I asked you respectfully.
Anton's not here anymore.
I don't give a fuck if you're here or not. I asked you respectfully.
It wasn't that respectful of an ass. No, it wasn't.
All right, okay. All
right, Kayla, that's a bet. Keep that same energy, my nigga.
What same energy? I'm just trying to see if we could do the super chats and switch it up because it's just too damn much.
Hold on real quick.
I got you, but you didn't have that same energy.
Super chats? Let's pay some bills. We got bills to pay around here.
Kayla, I want to get to the guests and then we can read the super chats on the back end. Better life coaching, final thoughts.
Yeah, just in terms of, just to reiterate, in terms of results, you can't pull inspiration from anybody. Just my own personal story, the few tidbits I share. 3 years ago, I was going blind on diabetes. They told me that my kidneys would be failing. I'd be on dialysis. I've lost over 100 pounds. I'm in the best shape I've ever been. My life is turning around. I'm making more money than I ever have, and I'm making moves to get even further. So you can pull inspiration from external sources. It doesn't mean that you're depending on it. It doesn't mean that you're being validated by it. You pick your direction, and everything that reinforces you, go with it.
Gotcha.
Peace. Thank you for having me up.
All right, no problem, man. And then I just want to say salute to you, brother, when you're losing the weight and you're getting back into good health. So salute to you.
Appreciate it, man. Y'all take care.
Take care. All right, Dub Will. I know you said you I seen you before. You said you are in the interracial. You called it in the Sage Talk before?
King Talk.
King Talk, okay. All right, what you got for us, brother?
Shit, that's all that. I didn't lost what I was gonna say.
If you want to say a prayer, we can.
So now,
if you want to say a prayer, we can. We could just
that's okay. I'll just take another sip of my drink. No. No, but I was just real quick because I gotta get up in the morning, go to work. I don't being in an interracial marriage. My wife is Mexican American, Hispanic, whatever term you want to use. I don't. When I got with her, I never thought I would get married because I never saw myself as a marrying type. But if I did, I would assume it would be with a black woman because that's all I've been around in my life. But when we got together, we just clicked. I really can't explain it. I can't put a finger on it. I was just like, "Oh, I want that." I can't explain it. But it was a spot of hesitation at first because I was like, well, is the cultural differences, whatever they may be, is that going to be a hindrance in our marriage? But then I thought, on the other hand, okay, all the culture stuff to me is on the surface, whatever culture you may be in, right? That doesn't tell me who you are as a person because we've come from the same culture, same region, same race, whatever. What I was looking at it from was like, okay, what are the odds I'm going to find the connection I have with this woman, period, again. And so that's why I went with it. Now, I understand people's standpoint of wanting to see black people. I can respect that. But sometimes it's not about for every now, let me say this. There are some black dudes, some widow black dudes, it's like, I want anything except a black woman. I'm gonna go overseas to find love. That's weird to me. I'm not even gonna go down that road. But sometimes when you see people in interracial relationships, marriages, it really has nothing to do with race. Sometimes you just find somebody you clicked with. And that's really the point I want to make. But people can feel how they want to feel. I mean, they're entitled to have their opinion.
All right. Point taken. I appreciate you calling in, though. Well, I know we near the end. So thank you.
Yeah, I got to go to bed. I got to get up in the morning. So y'all be good.
Thanks for your constant support, too.
Yeah.
All right. John Baptist is on you, sir. Last one. All right. Again, I want to say thank you for your patience. I know you was back there for a while.
Yeah, and I hated everybody walked off, but I really wanted to talk to Anton and Chicago Gorilla about that situation, about inspiration. But as it stands, I will just take my piece on the conversation. But before I say that, no, just hello to the panel. Enjoy the conversation tonight.
Thank you, sir.
My 2 cents in the conversation of inspiration. Most definitely, you can be inspired by a woman. I've been inspired by my wife now for 27 years of marriage. This August. We raised 2 kids together too. So I can tell you every morning I woke up about 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning to go to work 14, 15 hours a day. But before I went to work, I would watch my wife sleep. I walked each one of my kids' room, watch them sleep. And that motivated me and inspired me to go do what I do every day. So as a man speaking, raised 2 kids, married for 27 years, my inspiration came from my family. Made me get up every morning to do what I got to do. For years, that's how I lived my life. And now that my kids are grown, it inspires. Yeah, I'm thankful for watching them grow up and seeing them grow up every single day. And knowing that the woman I raised these kids with for the past 27 years, that we're still together. That inspires me to do even more to walk into retirement together. So yeah, inspiration can come from anywhere. And you know, there's nothing wrong with a man being a man, and you can be inspired by what you want to be inspired by. So I would never kill a man for being inspired by his family, whatever it takes to get the job done, get the job done.
All right. Point taken, sir. I definitely appreciate you calling in. I know we near to end. We're a little bit off. Want to make sure I get everybody off of there, but I appreciate your perspective and your thoughts with us today. And thanks for the support. I've seen you before too. You called in the Sage Talk before, right?
Not Sage Talk. This one, your show.
This one, okay. All right.
Yeah.
My apologies. I usually say it's too early, but it's too late. So.
And the K and Kayla show a couple times too. I believe.
Yeah, there you go. No, thanks for your support, bro.
Yes, he has. Thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you calling in.
Yeah, I will.
You too, sir. Thank you. All right, let's go ahead and continue.
Damn, people was mad tonight.
Well, we got 48, so we can split it up.
Okay.
All right.
Go ahead. Delonta Shields says the purpose of the woman was to help the man appreciate his place in creation. Ooh. Shout out to Zoom to Thailand. Did someone say overseas? I guess Zoom to Thailand, huh? Shelton Ward, after aunties from the video finished, I popped my popcorn because I just knew this topic was going to be juicy. Mr. Shepard, Courtney dropping hands. I don't know to who, but not for the BS, says socially awkward men with money go overseas to get cooperation from women. Nothing to see here. Blessed to have been raised by a cool dad and uncles. Quest, what up, bro? Love to the panel. Salute to the chat. Chat Ninjas assemble. Chat Ninjas SGM. Keep them in line. That Uncle Tom said, I left my fiance, black woman, at the altar because all we did was fight. The woman I married, white woman, been married 19 years to her. And shout out to us today in our 19-year happy.
What?
Whatever, sir. That was one black woman you married. That's whatever. Mr. Sell, what up? Welcome to the team. Chat the Great said black people are everywhere. Caribbean, 3 mil in Venezuela, 5 mil in Colombia, 100 mil in Brazil, $1 billion in Africa. Plenty of options. Get your passport. I know that's the fuck right. Talk about South America. It's mostly black people in South America. Anyway.
Snapping.
Oh. Al B says that man is making no damn sense. Salute to Kayla. Thank you. He was off, right? Purpose-driven critiques. Welcome to the team. Tyra, what up? Big 50. Good night. Salute so much. Love you. Ronald Russell says, black, gay, Christian, conservative here. Another black man loving this conversation. Exactly. AB again. He obviously didn't hear nothing that Kayla said. This isn't Fight Club. Exactly. Jahari H. Maun and Lapeef love Liz. No one wants to be alone. That's rubbish. A single pillow left side of the bed is done with hugging you. Get involved. Go outside. Marcellus Davis, welcome to the team. Ian, what up? Even though Ian been talking shit in the comments. Sugar Curl, shout out to Sugar Curls. I thought that one of the oldest bones was found that of a black Indian in South America. That's not correct, Mama, but we can debate on it later. RR Quick, Charcon, don't forget Lot's wife turned into a pillar of salt just for looking back at a burning city.
Probably meant Siobhan.
Siobhan, oh, that's what he meant. Jermaine, what up? Welcome to the team. Richie's dad said, shout out to the youth. Yes, the kids are the future. AB, again, he's done with Courtney.
All right, you can go ahead, Siobhan.
Terrell Xavier, Kayla, let's just say Jesus returns. He is white. He has his eyes on you. Would you date Jesus? Some people have replaced God worship with black skin worship.
Oh, Jesus is not white. Get out of here.
Richie's dad, black Jesus for life. Okay.
For life, forever.
Jay, Google says Ethiopia has the oldest bones at 233,000 years, probably older ones that just not discovered yet. Terrell Xavier, welcome. Lou, Kayla is contributing against the very thing she is apparently supporting. No black man that wants peace and stability would be with her.
Oh, sir, please go away.
Theo Waff, no one sends me faster to an international airport than the ABW. I will gladly live 12.5 years abroad again for a decent, loving woman. SYSBM for the win.
Well,
shout
go on, sir.
$8 super chat. Appreciate you, sir.
Thank you for the money.
Thank you. The Uncle Tom, man, I date Americans only, no matter the ethnicity. The Mesh Monster, BW with WM are broken. Those devices all WM to use the N-word and post it to the internet. BM are not doing that. Same BW are participating in slave play. That's why they are staying longer. I'll be at the same time, Court. You cannot say you're pro-black if you go outside of your people to reproduce.
It's a fact.
Not for the BS. The manosphere started before the black manosphere, and as white, Hispanic, East Indian members, that exceeds the black manosphere panel. What does that mean? Jason C. DMB in the building. You have the pragmatic in your relationship search. The choices are to exercise patience in your search to broaden your search. Armor Truce. Quest, how masculine are the men in other countries? Good question. The Mesh Monster, welcome. POB 9797, welcome. Black Lyrics CERN done messed up the panel. Mr. Shepherd, shout out to Courtney. Shane G, Courtney, where, when, how? LMAO. I'll be. All of y'all don't understand Kayla. Y'all all got Kayla wrong. They love you, girl. They love you, girl.
People who know me, they know what's up.
Lou, Kayla really believes she is a one of one. Little does she know she's average. Ooh.
No, I'm not, sweetie. You're average, ho.
AV talking. Kayla pro-black, but don't care about black people.
What? I love black people. Stop the madness.
Sway in the morning. Kayla masculine, disrespectful, and a heavy capper.
Oh, I guess I'm more masculine than you, huh? Boo. Baby.
Jasmine J. Sky. Name calling Courtney.
Yeah, it was so unnecessary. Like, wow.
Delonta Shields Sr. Welcome. Tyra, super sticker. Thank you. $50. D Web, told y'all Anton gonna stroke that ego every time, and he do.
Oh gosh.
Shelton Ward, I get that Anton means, or get what Anton means. You need to be the man you said you were to get the woman that you married. Therefore, no woman should have to inspire you to become the man that you worked your ass off to be. You single?
Probably.
I'm sure you are. Bob 2345 Bob, never cut off a man's anger moment. Christopher J, I need a drink listening to y'all.
Get you some whiskey, baby.
Whiskey, dark liquor.
Oh, here you go, Kayla.
Oh, okay. Jazz Whiz Man. I'm happy for most of the panel help Kayla accountable for behavior. Ain't nobody hold me to shit, okay? She needs to become submissive, feminine, and bring peace to a man's life. Not you. So why do you give a fuck? Weirdo. I often disagree with Kayla on this show, but from my experience in Houston, she was actually a vibe and dope to be around at the camp after the show. Yeah, people know me, know what it really is, but I'm here for war. So don't come on here thinking that I'm going to be on here being all cute with you, because that's not what this is. Nope. Thanks for having me. Keep being great. Thank you, Better You. Muata Rogers, JR, weigh in on this. Your words are inspiring. Inspiring JR. Mr. Inspiring. I think you missed a few.
Nah, that was, well, unless some more came in.
There's one that says, never cut. What is this one? I can never cut off a man's anger moment from Bob 23456.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Bob. We got
Yeah,
him.
I read that.
Yeah, she read that one already.
Yes.
All right. Well, it's been an interesting show, family.
It has.
It was a little bit all over the place, but I do think that some good things were spoken about.
Yes.
Even though there was a lot of shit talking, there were some good things that were spoken about. Man, people in the comments can't let this 30K ring thing go, huh? Y'all not gonna let it go, huh? Are y'all mad? That's because, like, y'all know I had that, right? Y'all mad.
I want to take this moment, man, just to make sure you guys get your tickets to the Atlanta show. The Lapeef Experience takes over August the 5th and August the 6th. Make sure you guys go and get your tickets. It's a 2-day event. Hotels are not covered, but that ticket does give you access to both days, which is August the 5th and August the 6th. Come out and enjoy. Go ahead and get your tickets now. The earlier, the better. There are no more VIP tickets. So if you're emailing me to answer that question right off the bat, no more VIP tickets. It's all sold out. Can't do no more. If you got your tickets in advance and early, shout out to you. Shout out to everybody that's going to come there. It's going to be a vibe. I guarantee you, Rilla and Anton.
They're going to make up.
Yeah,
they're going to make up.
Yeah, they're just like, big brothers. The show is not scripted. So we leave everything on the show. We don't take everything backwards and making it personal. So no worries there. It's just how family do. Sometimes they get along, sometimes they don't. But
yeah,
they already know what it is at the end of the day.
All love at the end, right?
Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. I know we went over a little bit. I appreciate you guys hanging in tight with me. That's a show must still go on. Shout out to all the guests that called in. I know we don't really open up the lines as much anymore, but every now and then, if I had opportunity, I will open it up. So shout out to the people that has blessed their presence on the platform. And I just want to say thank you, guys. If you haven't already, hit the like button on your way out. If you are just watching, you missed a great show, go back and catch it on the replay. Let's just make sure we support the network by subscribing, setting the notifications to all. And I think that's about it. Shout out to the sponsor, Teach Hanley. Make sure you guys get the Teach, fill the Teach, as I always say. 30% off along with a free gift. So make sure you guys go ahead and click that link in the description. If you want the tickets, click that link. Every video should have that link in it. So if you're looking for it, I do get emails asking where are the tickets. If you go to the video, just look at where it says the Lapeef Experience takes over Atlanta. The link is right there. It's an Eventbrite link. all the information you need is there. Okay, so I think that's it. Y'all good?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Yes, we had so much fun. It was a good night.
it was fun. I like going back and forth, so it's fun. I thought
Me
it
too.
like,
All right, I don't know about all that back and forth, man. Y'all keep that energy.
that's what we're here for. So see y'all next week.
Yeah, okay. Catch us next week again. Another banger in the books, y'all. Lapeef, let's talk. The greatest show ever. Lapeef Network, the greatest network ever. We out, y'all. I see you. Oh shit. See y'all later. All right, y'all. Say that ring won't work, Caleb.
How you mad? How it don't work? That's what my ex gave me. How you mad about what a man gave me?
Hey, get out of the comments, Caleb.
I wrote in the comments.
Get out the chat, Caleb.
Okay, I'm out the chat. Oh yeah, Willa and I having dance competition in Atlanta. Make sure y'all there. Okay, bye.
All right.